And absolutely saw some great racing action going on out here. Everybody showed up for round one excited. Perfect weather yesterday. Just an incredible day of racing and activities. We had awards last night at the Over the Top Grill. We also had a really awesome bonfire set up down here. Pretty cool new fire pit that St. Peter Metalworks built for the Outlaw series. So we had all that going on, and now here we are. Another beautiful day here in Texas, Decatur, Texas, right outside of Fort Worth. And we are at the beautiful Eagles Canyon Raceway. This place is amazing. If you're looking at the camera right there, you can see some of the new features and things that they're building out here for this off-road side of it. And if you weren't tuned in yesterday watching, what you will see also out here as the day goes on is you have off-road track that we'll be watching today with short course. And then right behind it, you've got the road track where everybody's going to be running their track cars and bikes and different things over there. This place also has a really cool truck track. So if you got an off-road truck, RR Off-Road, they do a lot of really cool stuff with veterans out here through some of their nonprofit stuff. So it's just an awesome facility. Great place to be. And here you see our first race of the day is going to be coming around right here. And we're going to get it started off with Vet 40 Plus Turbo. So this is going to be a good one right here. Yesterday we had a lot of action in Vet 40 Plus Turbo. And it looks like we're going to see the same thing. I think Kevin Hall jumping out into the lead right now. Come by. One of the cool features we have for you at home, if you're tuned in watching, is that audio set up right there in the corner, so you'll hear these cars and the sounds they make, the turbos, the NA cars, everything as they come through. So really cool setup that we got going on right here. There you see, looks like Schroeder in the third position right there. And as these cars come around, if you're watching at home, as soon as they hit that finish line, the MRT finish line, that will be the first time through the timing loop, and we will get a transponder reading, and you'll see it all on your screen on the top left. On the top right, if you're tuned in with us, those are all the wonderful sponsors that help make this happen out here. So if you see a brand as it comes across, go check them out. Follow them on Instagram. Support those that support us and help make this racing happen. So Vet 40 Plus Turbo coming at you. Kevin Hall still leading the way right here. Yesterday, the crew worked super hard on the track out here to make sure that the dust wasn't an issue. It's been a hard thing this weekend. It's been nice and dry. Bluebird days. So as you can see, some of the dust right there already kicking up on the track. Kevin Hall is running away with it right now. Looks like he is out front with a commanding lead right here. And there we are on board with the FPV cam. This is going to be a battle for second and third right here on the track. Oh, sliding to the inside. A little bit of bumping. Clean through the corner. Makes the pass right here. That was pretty impressive. I do believe that's Jeff Stroud, the 22. And there is the 53 of Randy Clifton. Getting in the mix, too. We're battling back. Schroeder not going to let this happen. Got to check up a little bit. They don't want to get together. Early in the day, Rick Schroeder's got several more classes to run. But Kevin Hall out in a whole different zip code all by himself, running away with this one in front. A lot of action right here yesterday. We watched a lot of people make moves in that last straightaway right there, right in this corner right here, setting him up. He's going to try to go underneath right here. There you see it. Who's going to have the drive out of the corner? He's going to be on the outside. Stroud's going to maintain the position. Schroeder trying to set the car up way early right here and get a big drive down the straightaway. Going to have to tighten that gap up a little bit more. This is where Schroeder seems to be a little bit faster in this turn 3 through 4 section right here. He gets a good drive right there, good line coming out of the corner. He's going to close up that gap a little bit, as you can see. And there we are, Kevin Hall out front doing his thing. There we go. Schroeder trying to show him a wheel on the inside. He's going to have the outside line here, but he'll have the inside set up through this corner. Same thing he did last time. Let's see if he's got enough. He does, to pull into that second position. That is exactly what you want to see. He set up for that corner perfectly. He found a spot where he knew he could make his move, and he waited until that time and then set it up and executed it. So that was a clean pass for Schroeder right there, moving back up into the second position. So now Stroud is battling with Randy Clifton. He is right on the bumper. So maybe Stroud having an issue with the car, or not really sure, but we'll see if Randy Clifton capitalizes also. He's going to try to do the same thing, get underneath. Stroud protects that line, giving him a ton of dust right now. Randy Clifton going to have the inside drive. There he is. Stroud makes a little mistake in the corner. Not really sure. He seems to be fighting that car a little bit more than normal. Schroeder, smooth sailing now. And we see another car jumping in the back there, so I think there's a fifth car on the track, and I want to say that might be Lee Knowles. Maybe he might have missed the gate or something. I'm not sure. Yes, that's Lee Knowles, the 41 machine. So that is your fifth place car. And it looks like Lee Knowles is making a charge for sure. He's going to try to get up there and get in the mix. Not sure where Lee Knowles came from. I didn't see him in the first four that started. Clifton has pulled away from Stroud now and is trying to catch up. We got one lap left. There's the white flag. That's Schroeder coming by. There is Clifton. And there's Stroud and Lee Knowles. All right, we're all right as they come around right here. We're so there's Kevin Hall coming in to your picture there. Way out in front. Kevin Hall could literally go back and have a snack right now and get ready for these guys across the finish line. He checked out on that one. That was an incredible drive. Kevin Hall, part of that ARD program. Flying right there. So great driving for Kevin Hall. Way to start the day out from Salisbury, North Carolina. Another one of those drivers that comes in from out of state for some great racing here in Texas with the Outlaw Series. So Kevin Hall, Rick Schroeder, Randy Clifton, Jeff Stroud, and Lee Knowles is the way that I saw it finished, unofficially. So that was a great race right there. And, man, I don't know if you can hear it if you're at home watching, but it is a windy day here. So we are doing the best we can out here. A minute ago, you might have noticed that we lost a camera and was on one angle for a second. Hey, we're up here fighting the wind on top of the hill, doing the best we can to bring you guys the best coverage ever, so bear with us. It's going to be a great day of racing, and we thank you guys all for tuning in and being a part of this program today. We are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more racing action for you right here. Eagles Canyon Off-Road, the Outlaw Series, round number 2. All right, we're back. Green flag is waving. This is going to be race number 2, 180 open and 170 stock. I do believe we just kicked it off with the 180 open right there, and this is going to be 170 stock coming at you, blasting through the first corner. There it is. We got our drone shot up. It looks like Lane Plummer getting out there and getting in the lead. And that 180 open, I saw him come by earlier. I want to say that was Lindemood that got the whole shot there, and I think Andy St. Peter was running in that second spot. There we'll see as the drone makes its way over there. Yeah, it looks like Lindemood, and then you've got Andy St. Peter running in second right here. So Andy flying, looking like she's charging right here, trying to catch Lindemood and make a move. We'll see if Andy can make it happen, closing the gap fast right here. We got some good racing coming up in this 180 open right here. Check it out. That's 2 really cool looking cars and 2 really fast young ladies right there, Ellie Lindemood and Andy St. Peter. Andy being smart, following right behind Ellie, and then she's going to find a spot and try to make a move right here maybe. Getting a good drive out of the corner. Does she get enough? Look at this shot right here. This is a battle. You come by, get a little bit of that noise. St. Peter going to try to make a move on the outside. Obviously looks to have the faster car. Oh, Lindemood going to close the door. I think we're going to watch a good one right here. I think St. Peter's looking for the spot right now to make that pass. Following in the good line and staying right behind Lindemood. One of the best things about these races is having your spotter. They got a really good spotter. So I'm positive that both of these drivers are protecting lines and trying to look for new spots where St. Peter can make a move. We'll see if St. Peter can get the drive down this straightaway right here, looking for a way. Lindemood looks to be protecting the line, moving around. There you see St. Peter going for it and moves into the top spot right there, 180 open. That's what I'm talking about right there. St. Peter, incredible driving. Very smart about the lines, followed right behind to make sure. There she goes to the inside. That's going to be a lot faster line. It gives a little bit of a gap right there between first and second. So Andy St. Peter, Ellie Lindemood, Kane Brazino in your 180 open class. There's Kane right there. And then we're jumping back to Lane Plummer out in front of Timothy Gillenwater and Michaela Callahan, 1, 2, and 3 in 170 stock. So there we see right here Lane Plummer doing his best in that number 4 machine to hold off the charge of 333 Timothy Glenwater. Driving fast. Glenwater got a lot of speed on that straightaway, was able to close the gap quite a bit. Lane Plummer had a great day yesterday, battled up front. Doing the same thing again today in 170 stock. As they make their way into that first corner. See, Lane Plummer found some speed, was able to pull away a little bit from Glenwater. Glenwater bouncing right there. So there is Kane Brazino running in third position in 180 Open. Andy St. Peter and Ellie Lindemood, there they are making their way around the track. Lindemood able to maintain the gap, stay close, closing it up just a little bit, it looks like. There we are with 95 of Gary Nicholson looking smooth. Full throttle, I can see right there. No lift, getting ready to go into that corner. That would have been Grady McKesson, I believe, coming through. There you see Lane Plummer again as he comes around. The gap is tighter. Gillenwater getting closer. There you see the 333 and the 4. Lane Plummer and Gillenwater, we've been talking about this battle. They're really close. Gillenwater just looking for that section where he can make up a little bit of time right there. He's got a couple car lengths between him. Lane Plummer maintaining these consistent lines. There you see Gillenwater getting a little bit outside, looking for maybe a different line, something he can take. Well, he's going to break late here. Lane Plummer takes a great corner, hugs the inside, protects that line, and stays in the groove. So white flag is out. White flag is out. So we should see Andy St. Peter and Ellie Lindemood. There we see, I believe that was Lindemood that just came by on your screen. Or maybe that was Ellie St. Peter, and there is Lindemood right there. 170 stock, 180 open. The youth. So awesome to see these kids last night getting their trophies and awards from yesterday. Seeing their hard work pay off. First race of the season. It was an incredible award ceremony. It was fun. We're going to have another one today for round number 2. We've been having a lot of fun out here. Eagles Canyon Raceway. There you see Lane Plummer coming across and getting the white flag. Gillenwater still right behind him in a 333. You got Ryder Nelson, Michaela Callahan, Gary Nicholson, Elliot Joram, Grady McKesson, and Logan LaRue. I do believe coming around right here will be your leader. That's going to be a lap car and Andy St. Peter. There's going to be Lindemood coming around. So here we come. We'll see the white flag. Well, they're going to get the checkers. It's made the pass. So checkered flag is out. Andy St. Peter takes the win in 180 open. Here comes Ellie Lindemood in that second position. And that will give Kane Brazino the third spot in 180 open. Still some stock class cars out there doing battle, though. Lane Plummer still on the track. Gillenwater in the 333 still chasing Lane Plummer. I believe you'll see him right there coming through the big bowl turn. Oh, as we see right here, it looks like Gillenwater's trying to make a charge. There you see Lane Plummer and Gillenwater coming directly at you. They're going to make this final turn right here, and this should be their checkered flag. So it looks like unofficially Lane Plummer takes 170 stock, race number 1. And Timothy Gillenwater, 333, very consistent, super fast, stayed right there with Lane. Wasn't able to make the pass, but stayed right there in the mix. Got another race coming up, so we'll see if Gillenwater can make some changes, get out there, and give Lane Plummer a little bit of run for his money in race number 2. That was an incredible race, 180 Open. Andy St. Peter, this weekend's been a weekend for her. Driving absolutely amazing. Hats off to St. Peter Racing. They've done a great job getting that car set up for Andy, and it's super fun to see her going out there and having a good time and doing well on the track. So exciting to watch. 180 Open and 170 stock just wrapping up on the track. If you're joining us right now, what an amazing day of racing we have out here. Little windy, warm temperatures today. We understand we got some weather coming in this afternoon, but we got a great race order to get through before that. And we're a couple races in right now, so we're getting ready for race number 3, which is Limited Mod Turbo Expert. So we'll get that one going there. You see some more of the 170 stock class finishing up, and I do believe that is going to be the rest of the field on them. So unofficially, Lane Plummer, Timothy Gillenwater, Ryder Nelson, Michaela Callahan, Gary Nicholson, Elliot Joram, Grady McKesson, and Logan LaRue. Andy St. Peter winning 180 Open. Ellie Lindemood taking second, and Kane Brazino in that third position on the track. So great driving right there for everybody. We're going to take a quick second to say thank you to a list of sponsors that help make it happen out here. Hyson USA, Graphics Guys, PCI Radios, Starstream, Moto Race Tire, G3 Motorsports, Red Bull USA, Psychotic Lighting, Ultimax Belts, St. Peter Metalworks, Raceline Wheels, Double E Racing, Hess Motorsports, Race Treads, RR Off-Road. Also a big shout out to the 7FPV crew and this stream that we're working super hard to put on for everybody here. You know, there's not a lot of us here to do this stream, so we're doing the best we can, and I think it's pretty awesome, and I hope you guys are enjoying it at home. These sponsors are also a big part of making these things happen, so big shout out to the sponsors, and big shout out to Eagles Canyon Off-Road for hosting the Outlaw Series here, and we have a great time out here. It's a beautiful facility, and we're having a good time today. So we got more racing coming up next. Like I said, Limited Mod Turbo Expert will be next. And while we're getting ready for them to take off, we're going to take a quick break. And we will be right back with more racing. Eagles Canyon Off-Road Outlaw Series. We are back. Racing on the track is about to kick off. Limited mod Turbo Expert. It's going to be a fun one. There you see Kevin Hall back out there again. You're going to see a lot of the guys that you saw in the vet class in this expert class as well. We talked about that yesterday. Don't let the word vet fool you. It's not an old guy class. It's a really seasoned, fast guy class. All right, we're going to get them coming back around. This is what we call a roll and start. If you're tuned in at home, please share the link. Tell your friends. Watch some of this short course outlaw action. Round number 2. Doubleheader weekend to kick off the season. There you see in the back of the camera view there, that is the road course out here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. So as you can see right now, we got side-by-sides on the short course. We got really fast supercars running on the track. And we've got lots and lots of action right here. So, all right, they're grouped up tight right here. And just to the right there, you'll see a red flag waving on your screen. There's actually a red and a green flag right there. And our FPV drone is getting over to the starting line right here. There they go, green flag. Side by side through the first corner. Just missing the corner marker there, but that was clean. It looks like Rick Schroeder is in that second position. I do believe that is going to be Stroud in the third. Sliding out there. Whoa. Got to remember, track crew put down a little bit of water right here before this, so not sure what happened. We got one driver pulling off to the side of the track there. And here comes your leader. I believe that's going to be Schroeder, followed by Kevin Hall, Jeff Stroud, Lee Knowles, and Randy Clifton is the order on the track. It looks like we might have had a little bump in right there between Stroud and Knowles as they come around. Knowles was on the gas yesterday. Talked to him last night at awards. Yesterday said it was a little tough day. Was looking to make up for it with a better day today. Oh, Stroud goes out wide. That's going to open the door for Lee Knowles to go inside. Little mistake like that. And right back at him. Same thing happens. Knowles goes out wide. Stroud takes the position back over. So lots of racing action. He's going to open the door right here. Knowles and Stroud, this is a good battle to watch. We'll see who's got the drive right here. They're going to settle in. Knowles is going to get to the outside there. He's going to dive underneath. The 41 of Lee Knowles battling with the 22 of Jeff Stroud. Getting in that water. This is where it's going to be on the brakes, back on the gas right there. Good corner for both those drivers. You see Randy Clifton, the 53, right there, lurking, ready to capitalize. Back up front, we got a nice little battle. Rick Schroeder and Kevin Hall. Kevin Hall trying to show him a wheel, getting a little wide right there. Schroeder staying in the good line and gets a good drive out of the corner. Coming in the big bolt turn. Noticed this earlier. Kevin Hall going way up higher on the wall, getting a bigger drive out of the corner right here. He's going to follow him through. Oh, Schroeder changing up the game, deciding to go inside and hit the roller at the last minute. Works out for him, able to maintain the gap. There you see Kevin Hall getting a good corner right here before the finish. These two drivers are pushing these cars really hard right now. Hugging that inside really tight. We will see right here. We've seen that Kevin Hall looked a little bit faster in a certain couple of corners. Whoa, throwing it into the slide right there. That was an incredible job by Rick Schroeder dealing with that wet track. Kevin Hall tightening up the gap right here. This is a good, strong corner for Kevin. Schroeder getting the drive out of it a little bit stronger than him. That sets him up for this next corner. He's going to carry a lot of speed around that sweeper. So Rick Schroeder, Kevin Hall, and we'll get to see here in a minute if anything has changed back here. Yeah, it looks like Lee Knowles was able to make the move on Stroud, so he's running in third now on the track. And trying to catch up to those two on your screen right there, Kevin Hall and Rick Schroeder. So far, both of them driving flawless races, hanging right there with each other. Is this going to be it? Kevin Hall really closing up the gap. Got the inside drive here. Not close enough. Got to get closer. He is right there. This is when it becomes really hard. If you're a driver, you're right there. You got to stay smart. You got to stay focused on the task in hand and not push too hard and make a mistake. You're right there ready to capitalize, and sometimes you can try so hard to make that move that it can cause you to make an error and then set you back a little bit. So Kevin Hall going to go up high on the wall down there. As you see him, he's going to dive underneath. See if he's close enough. They come up. Kevin Hall, not close enough. We're going to see right here, I believe this is white flag lap that just came out. There you see. Oh, I think so. We're going to see right here if Schroeder has the inside line. No, he does not. Kevin Hall still in second. Rick Schroeder still in front. As you hear that turbo chirp coming through. This is Limited Mod Turbo Expert. Oh, he's going to be way, way out there. Oh, this could be it for Kevin Hall. Did he get it? No. Schroeder closes the door again. Oh, this is a good race at the front right here. Schroeder working extremely hard to try to protect that top spot. He knows Kevin Hall is there. He can hear him. And Kevin Hall is pushing him to go faster, but he's running out of time. So we're going to see if Kevin does what he did last time. Goes up high. There you see him diving up high. Squaring it off. Big drive coming off the top of the hill. He's going to go inside over the roller. And we're going to get a look at him coming straight at us right here. Oh, Rick Schroeder going to hold on to it. Kevin Hall put in the fight every single lap. That was incredible. What a race at the front for Limited Mod Turbo Expert. There you see Lee Knowles securely in that third position. Good drive for Lee. I believe that's Jeff Stroud. It'll be coming through your screen right now. John Gallagher. John Gallagher yesterday had an excellent day. Did some work out there in that car. Not sure what happened this time around. I believe he might have been the one we saw at the beginning that pulled off that was running up front. Had an issue with the car or something. But that was awesome. Limited Mod Turbo Expert, Rick Schroeder and Kevin Hall. Thank you for the show, sirs. That was a battle. That's what we like to see. That's what the people at home like to see. So I hope if you are watching at home, you enjoyed every second of that like we did. So we're going to get ready for the next class up. And we'll get that one underway just shortly. That's going to be Youth 1K Turbo and NA. Youth 1K Turbo and NA. So a lot of fun still to come in round number 2. The Outlaw Series here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. We'll take a brief break, and we will be back just a few moments. We are back. Youth 1K and NA. I told you, these are quick breaks. We're getting through this race order today. We're having fun. Especially when you get to the youth classes, you don't want to hold them up. You know, they're a little impatient. They want to get out there and do battle. And so that is what they're about to get to do. Youth 1K, Turbo, and NA. It's going to be a double gate right here with them. You'll see them doing this rolling start. So a lot of racing left to do today. We got Youth 1K, Turbo, and NA going right now. Up next, we have 250 Open and 170 Limited. And then race number 6, Limited Mod Turbo Amateur. And then we got Stock Turbo and NA after that. And we got Limited Mod Expert and Amateur. And then Pro NA, Vet 40 Plus NA, and to cap it all off, Pro Side by Side. Got another cool angle there. You see the staging area, all the pits and campers and everybody that was here. We got some new faces that rolled in last night to race with us today, and we got a green flag. So we've got the ARD guys looking sharp out there. I believe that's Stefano Calagru maybe in the top spot right there, and I think Paxton Shamblin in that third position on the track. Oh, we got a little bump back there. But out in front, I do believe that's going to be Stefano Calagru on the gas, trying to run away with it right here. Lap number 1, so they're coming around, getting comfortable on the track right now. In this Youth 1K division, there you see going into the rhythm section. This is an incredible camera angle for us to watch. If you're at home tuning in right now, this is a good show. Youth 1K putting on a show right now for us. These are Turbo and NA cars, so we'll get a reading here in just a second as they come over the MRT finish line right there. Gap tightening up a little bit right here. First and second. There you see that ARD power. Oh, getting a little wide outside. Going to open the door. So I do believe that is, I want to say that's Avery Sides. I don't believe we have that red car, the ARD car at the front. I don't believe it's showing up on there because I think that's Avery Sides actually running in second. I'm pretty sure that's Stefano Calagru in the top spot. I could be wrong, but we do see Paxton Shamblin in the 37, Chance Bowden, Heston Hess, Harper Hess. The gap is closing. Sides. And Calagru. Sides going to go inside right here. Could this be the move? Nope. Oh, got the inside line right here. Oh, side spinning. Oh, no. Ran over the flag. Flag down. That opens up the gap right there. It looks like the ARD machine, Stefano Calagru, moving right. Look at that. Frequent flyer miles are being stacked up right now with him out in front. It does look like, even with that little incident on the course, the 56 has tightened up quite a bit again, so we're still going to see a battle here. The race isn't over. There it is. Now we got it right. Stefano Calagru. That's who I knew it was. And there you see Avery Sides, Paxton Shamblin in that third spot. Avery Sides with a good corner right there. That inside line, if you can hit it just right, I do believe that inside line is faster. I think we'll see some people in pro side-by-side and pro and A that'll use that to their advantage. We saw some people jump into the lead through that corner. Right here, Avery Sides in that 56 car in second position is making good power. Look, it looks a lot faster in the straightaway. You can see the gap closing up a lot. Stefano Calagru, a really good driver. So I think this is coming down to straightaway power. As you can see right there, Sides able to close the gap quite a bit. Going to try and make a move on the outside. Not going to work. We'll see where Sides makes the next attempt. It looks like Sides is definitely a little bit faster right now on the track than Calagru. But Calagru driving a very smart race, protecting those lines and holding on to that spot. There we see him as they head around to that big bowl turn. This is going to be a fun one to watch right here. Calagru staying in the sweet spot right there. Going to go inside and protect that line. Smart move by Calagru. Throws off Avery Sides right here. Avery Sides looking at that line every time. Calagru hadn't done it, so that was the smart choice. Well, then he did it. Kind of shut down that momentum that Sides had through there. Now you see lap traffic. We'll see if this lap traffic plays a part, slows anybody down. Sides getting a little outside right there in the fluff. Sides makes it around the lapper clean. Calagru is able to pull out the gap just a little bit with that lap traffic. They're going to have a couple more lappers coming into play as this race is coming to an end with white flag already being out. So if anything's going to happen, you got to make it happen now. Charging into the corner, Sides braking a little bit later. That's going to put Sides a little bit deeper in the corner, as you see right there. Got into the soft stuff. Wasn't able to maintain traction. There you see the lapper moving to the right. Your leader going by. Everybody's clean. Stefano Calagru putting together a great drive. A couple more corners. Stefano will take the checkered flag here. Stefano going to go back to that inside line and protect it, even though he's got a few car lengths. Avery Sides with a little mistake right there coming off the jump. That's going to give a little bit more cushion to Stefano Calagru, and there is the checkered flag in race number 1 of Youth 1K NA. The checkered flag is out. Stefano Calagru, Avery Sides. There's Paxton Chamblin running that third position. And that looks like Heston Hess, I believe. So we still got, I believe, a couple more drivers on the track in this Youth 1K NA. That was a great race. Stefano Calagru had to work pretty hard on that one, but was able to hold off the hard charge of Avery Sides. Avery Sides had a lot of points in time right there on the track. Definitely looked like the faster driver, so being able to hold on to that top spot, that was pretty impressive by Stefano Calagru. Great driving. Congrats, Stefano, Avery Sides, and Paxton Chamblin. 1, 2, and 3 in Youth 1K NA. That's race number 1 of the day. Just like yesterday, we'll run through this race order once, and then we'll start it back at the top, and we'll run through it again. And that will determine who is our overall winner after race number 2. So, incredible racing action out here, and we're getting ready for the next class that'll be coming up. Staging team and all the staff, everybody out here has done an amazing job working super hard to make this event. We can flow and have a lot of fun and be really smooth. And so hats off to all the staff, track staff, medical staff, registration, everybody that's out here helping make this go on. Brian Atkinson has put together a great team for Outlaw, and Everybody's having a blast out here. Round 1 and 2, starting off March. The year is already flying by, but it always is nice because race season's here and we're ready to have some fun. So next up, we got 250 Open and 170 Limited. So while we get some of these kids strapped in and ready, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more racing. All right, looks like we've kicked off our first race. And I want to say I saw, that sure looked like Carson Hill. Here comes the next class on the way. If I had to guess on how they did that, that would be 250 Open that started first. And this is 170 Limited that's starting right now. So, sure what it looks like to me. And I do believe that might have been Carson Hill. If it is, it's going to be awesome. Carson Hill, a great racer. Travels all over the place, races all kinds of different things. I see him in karts. I see him in side-by-sides. Got a killer family. Terry Hill, his mom, everybody. They're so supportive of his race program and him being an athlete here in this racing. So, super awesome to watch, and it does look like that's him right there. I'm almost positive that's Carson Hill's car. There you see your 170 Limited leader. And I do believe that's Andy St. Peter. Looks like we got our drone up and going. And there's Carson Hill, I believe. We're about to look and see as they come around. Our drone will catch up with him. That's how fast he's going. The drone's having a hard time with the wind. That is him. The man himself, Mr. Carson Hill. Looking sharp, looking fast, as always. On the gas and charging right here. As we come back around to our 170 limited class. And I do believe, if we're looking at this, I believe that's Andy St. Peter that's out front and taking off. It looks like Kane Brazino maybe in second place right here, and Lane Plummer. Oh, that's Jack Smith. So Andy St. Peter is leading your 170 limited, and it looks like that's Jack Smith in second and Lane Plummer. There's Colin May in the 0. We got to talk to Colin yesterday. Ellie Lindemood in this race also. Lane Plummer making a move right there on Jack Smith, I believe. They're going to be side-by-side drag racing. Jack Smith able to outpower him, get back to the corner first, and take over that second position. Is that Jack Smith or is that Kane Brazino? I'm trying to see as the camera gets closer to the car. Right above the 00 of Colin May. Putting in an incredible drive right here. Colin May, another one of those young kids that races all over the place and does all kinds of different series. Gets a lot of seat time, so great drive. There you see the battle for second and third. Jack Smith and Lane Plummer continues on. I do believe Lane Plummer able to finally make the move and get around that car. As we come around, trying to get a side shot. If I can see it from the side, then I can see the number and I'll know exactly who it is. But that looks like, nope, Jack Smith. So Jack Smith, Lane Plummer, and Andy St. Peter leading the way. Carson Hill in 250 open out there all by himself. We'll see if Carson Hill makes his way around and catches up to some of these 170 limited drivers that we're seeing right here on your screen. But there you see Jack Smith. Right in front of him, you see Lane Plummer. 1, 2, and 3 kind of gapped out now. We'll see if we can tighten it up any, but incredible drive for Andy St. Peter. Once again, she is out there doing work, showing these guys how to get it done on the track. So great driving for Andy St. Peter. There's Colin May. 1, 2, 3, and 4, no change. Andy St. Peter looks to actually be pulling away even further out in front. There's Ellie Lindemood, Maddox Bielli. Looks like Rylan Hunley. There's Kane Brazino. So Carson Hill out front doing his thing. There's the 111. On board, chasing right behind Maddox Bielli. I do believe that is the 11. I'm sorry. Maddox Bielli. Maddox Bielli running in what looks to be 6th position on the track. Trying to run down Ellie Lindemood, who is right there in front. That's the 14 car right there. the 11 trying to make a pass. We'll see if Maddox Bielli can get up there and battle a little bit. So as you see right here, Lane Plummer has made the move on Andy St. Peter. Andy must have had an issue. She had a huge gap right there. And as you can see, Andy going to out-horsepower Lane Plummer into the corner, take the spot back. This is awesome. Andy St. Peter fighting back, taking that spot back. I didn't see what happened, but I'm inclined to believe that Andy might have spun in a corner or something like that happened, because now you see that St. Peter racing machine checking out again, taking that inside line, the number 4, not out of the game yet, still close enough to capitalize if something happens, if Andy can keep it together, because this will be white flag, I do believe. There's Jack Smith, yep. Jack Smith going to try to get in there now and show a will to Lane Plummer. And the number 4, Jack, getting way wide right there coming out of the corner. It's going to hurt his momentum. Allow Colin May to actually catch up a little bit more in the 00. Colin May, Mr. Consistent, staying right there in that spot, ready to capitalize on any mistake that comes that way. There you see Colin May had a little bit better drive than Jack Smith right there, maybe checking up just a little bit to keep from getting out of the good line, but also running into the back of Jack Smith, but then he pulls away. The battle at the front right here, last lap, Lane Plummer's charging. We will see if Andy St. Peter can keep it together, getting a little wide there, squaring it off. Andy getting a good drive through that straightaway. And this is where you'll see Andy St. Peter really put the power down, going through this rhythm section and try to pull away a little bit right here. We saw it happen the last time around. We'll see if she can do it again, and this will seal the deal, get around that lapper. Good job. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got 2 of them. They locked up. This is what we knew could happen. Jack Smith and Lane Plummer. Jack Smith goes for the pass, and they locked up. That allows Colin May. What did I tell you? Colin May sat there in that position, ready to go, and waited. And look at this. Andy St. Peter goes top spot. Colin May moves into second. And let's see how these two finish it up right here. It looks like Jack Smith's going to get the better of the deal. Jack Smith's going to get 3rd. Lane Plummer's going to go 4th. There's Ellie Lindemood. There is Kane Brazino, I believe, and then Rylan Hunley. That was awesome. We knew things like that could happen. The last lap's where you push as hard as you can and try to make any moves you can on that last lap. That's when you have to do it, and we saw that happen exactly like that. So Lane Plummer and Jack Smith getting into it right there, locking up, spinning out, and allowing Colin May to move into that second position. So that was exactly what Colin May was hoping was going to happen the whole end of that race. He stayed consistent. He stayed right there with the group, and he capitalized when a mistake was made. So great driving by Colin May. That was awesome. Carson Hill, the 126 in the 250 Open, takes the win. Extremely fast driver, Carson Hill. From what I understand, they got here late last night, and they're here to do some racing today in round number 2. So great driving for Carson Hill as we see more drivers coming through in this 170 class. So I believe that'll be our last driver to come through the finish line there. So Carson Hill, Andy St. Peter, Colin May, and I do believe it was Jack Smith that's going to get that 3rd position on the track. So what a race right there. A lot of fun. That was a good one. Proud of Andy St. Peter. What a drive she's had. What a weekend she's had. And just a totally different kid out there racing. So next up, we're going to have Limited Mod Turbo Amateur. I think this is when we're going to get to see her brother, Code St. Peter, racing in a new car, new class. So we'll see what he's got to show us coming up in just a few minutes. That'll be awesome. But right now, while we're getting ready, Water Truck is on the track. We're going to take a brief break, and we will be back in just a few minutes. All right, we are back and about ready to go racing. Water Truck got out there. You can see that darker spots on the track where they've thrown down the water. And this is going to be a big one right here. Looks like we got one driver trying to get his car engaged and ready. Limited Mod Turbo Amateur. All right, sounds like that car is going. We just heard it come by right here where we have an outside mic set up. So we can get some of the sounds of these cars as they come by for you guys at home. Racing noise has always been something that was a lot of fun when you stay in the pits here and you hear race cars all night and during the day everybody working. It's a sweet sound. We definitely like hearing the noises of the race cars. You see one driver still in the back there. That may be still trying to catch up, I believe, because this is race number 6, limited mod turbo amateur. Be in bad position starting that far back there, so not really sure which driver that is yet, but as we come around right here and get ready for the start, there you see the green flag. And look at this, Code St. Peter going to try to dive to the outside right here and make a move around. Going to actually lose a position. We know they're working super hard to figure out this car, and it doesn't help when they get out there that they throw down a lot of water, making some of this a little bit slicker. Code St. Peter trying to figure out this 1000 turbo car, a little bit different than anything he's driven. St. Peter team telling us, you know, first weekend to race the car, definitely just needs to get a little bit more seat time, get more comfortable with it as we watch your leaders come through right here, hitting the rhythm section into the big bowl turn. 1 and 2 still pretty tight right there. Actually, all 3 through 4 are still really tight, so we can see. We'll see if any position changes happen coming up right here. And we'll get a reading on who's in what. A lot of these cars, except for Codes, don't have graphics on them. It's really hard to see the numbers on these as they come through. So we wait for those readings so we can be as close to correct as possible. There you see the dust is flying. Visibility, if you're not in the first position, is a little bit tough in certain sections of the track. There they go, 1, 2, and 3. There is the 4th position, Code St. Peter right there. So let's get a reading and see what we got. So it looks like Miyakato, Ty Lukemeyer, Chris Sal, and Code St. Peter. Justin Barube and Chris Shirley. That's how we see it on the track right here. So Miyakato back out there again doing what she did yesterday. Getting out in front and trying to run away with it. Ty Lukemeyer's had an incredible weekend also. We talked about this some yesterday. I'll talk about it again. It's incredible to see the improvements that these drivers have made in the off season. However they've gotten ready for round 1 and 2 of the Outlaw Series, they've definitely done that, because Ty Lukemeyer, Miyakato, Andy St. Peter, there's a bunch of people that stand out to me that showed up round number 1 on a mission, trying to get these wins and trying to drive as fast as they could, and they're doing just that. That's right now you see Miyakato getting a strong drive out of the corner, absolutely putting a couple car lengths between the 91 and the 225 of Lukemeyer. So you got what looks like Miyakato, Lukemeyer, Chris Sal, and Code St. Peter. Code St. Peter starting to tighten the gap up a little bit on Chris Sal, but losing a lot of time right here to your leaders. Code taking a little bit different method through that corner, not setting the car up and powering through it, actually trying to get through it pretty smooth, and may have actually worked out for him. He's gotten really close to Chris Sal. Code's going to go inside of Chris Sal and the big sweeper in the back and the big bowl. Chris Sal's going to have all the power around the outside, and Chris Sal holds on to it. So we'll see right here. Code's showing him a wheel. He's getting in the mix right here, so we'll see if Code St. Peter can make that pass stick here in just a second. Code's looking for the spot. He's got to close up the gap a little bit, get tighter again to Chris Sal to make it to make it work. Miyakoto, meanwhile, has checked out front. Ty Lukemeyer is trying his best to maintain visual on Miyakoto. As you can see right there, the gap spread out substantially. There you see Chris Sal doing a little bit better job through the lines, not allowing Code to get close. See what Code's got right here. Code, an absolute competitor, a great driver. Miyakoto, what a race. Mia, part of the ARD program out of Burleson, Texas. I saw Carlos last night working hard as ever down there, keeping these cars going. So absolutely incredible job. We're gonna get a microphone set up. Carson Hill's here. White flag is out. So white flag is out. Miyakoto still leading the way. Ty Lukemeyer running in that second position. And Chris Sal trying to hold on to third. Code St. Peter in the fourth spot. Justin Baru running in fifth. We've got Chris Shirley in that sixth position. So there you see the front of the pack right here. Chris Sal coming into play, and there's Code St. Peter. So 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of spread out. They got close a little bit. We thought we were going to have some battling, but now we've kind of settled into our positions, and they are where they are. I think this will probably be the way that this race finishes right here. Miyakoto, big lead out there. It looks like Miyakoto with a 120.2, Ty Lukemeyer with a 120.8. So Mia definitely faster every time around the track. But here we go as we watch him come around. There's Ty Lukemeyer. There is Chris Sal. And there is Code St. Peter. Not the finish they wanted, but more seat time in that 1,000. He's getting more comfortable. Checkered flag. So Miyakoto, Ty Lukemeyer, Chris Sal, Code St. Peter, and I got a guest sitting here with me, my man. Introduce yourself to the world.
Hey guys, I'm Carson Hill. I raced the 170 Limited in a Heisen Strike 250, and this is my first time ever out here at Eagles Canyon. I raced the Texas Outlaw Series, and that was a blast of a series.
Yeah, well, you're back. You made it. You made it today. I heard you guys got in last night late, midnight or so.
Yeah, we got there at 1. We were gonna go.
Whoa.
Yeah, we had a hotel that we had to go in.
Yep.
But the reason why we weren't here yesterday is because I had a basketball game,
the
championship for basketball.
Heck yeah. Did you win?
No, we lost.
Oh.
But we still got rings.
How many slam dunks did you make?
Oh, I had I didn't do anything.
That was awesome. So that's cool. It's so awesome to talk to you guys, and we get to see so much of your racing career and what you do out here on the track. It's always awesome to hear you playing basketball and doing some other cool stuff like that. But what'd you think of the track?
I came off the track, so the first lap, whenever I first was staging up, I got scared because I've never seen this track.
Yeah.
And then the one lap, I just took it easy, and then second lap I just eased into it, and then the third lap I had my lines and I jumps and everything dialed.
Yep, that's the way it is. I mean, it's awesome that you're here. This is going and racing these new tracks and supporting these series and all the things you do. You race karts. What all are you racing now besides side by sides?
So basketball, and we're starting up dirt micros sprint cars.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, having fun. Dude, your dad works so hard to keep you out there having a good time, doesn't he?
He does.
Mom and dad are both
awesome
people.
They really are. Yeah, so we weren't gonna come out here to race, but we were like, we watched the live stream yesterday, and we were like, dang, that looks like a fun track.
So there you are.
So here we
so
are.
you're telling me that you watched me yesterday talk about all this racing? That
sure.
was the worst part, right? You didn't listen to it, you put it on mute, didn't you?
No, yeah, I just watched the racing.
There you go. Well, that was an incredible race we just got to see in limited mod turbo amateur. So you're only running that one class today?
Yeah, I got it. Yep, mod. But
there you go.
Next year we'll be racing Youth 1K.
Youth 1K, you excited about that?
I'm so excited.
I bet you are, and I bet you'll do great in it. We already know. We've seen you come out here before and absolutely crush it. Now we're watching, I believe this is going to be stock, turbo, and NA. They are starting right here. So didn't really see, Carson, did you catch how they started that right there?
No,
didn't really get a start. It looked like they just kind of
a rolling start.
Well, it looked like a rolling start, but it looked like they rolled them right up the hill and started them, not all the way around the track. So
that was weird.
Yep. You want to call this race with me?
Sure.
All right, let's do it. So as we see, we'll get a reading as they come around and hit this finish line, the MRT finish line. That's when we'll start to see exactly who's in what position and who it is. So we watched these two cars battle yesterday in the same class. There's that Arctic Cat. So getting through this race order pretty quick today out here.
Yep.
Weather's nice. A little windy today, huh?
A little windy. Yeah, it's really windy.
Can you feel it at all on the track? Is it affecting anything?
No. I have my fire suit helmet on, so I don't really feel it.
Yeah, you're just on the gas and not worried about it. So you see this line right here? So you got a double line. What do you like better? In your short time you've done on the track, my personal opinion is if you're going fast enough, you can jump that inside line.
Yeah, the inside line's the best because, well, in my car, we don't really it's just a little kicker, but it's not that bad.
Right.
So I just stay inside. But yeah, that turn is so slick. Turn 1.
Yeah, that turn 1 go. You talking about right here?
No, over there.
Oh, okay.
The
just
finish line.
Right, I got you. So there you see. It looks like I want to say that's Seth and Abnett that's moved into the front. So you got Seth and Abnett in the 17X, and then I do believe
that turn.
The Arctic Cat, Miles Caster, is in second place right now.
Nice. Yeah, turn 3 is sketchy because you're going as fast as you can, and it's like it's just a hairpin, and it's pretty sketchy. You just gotta hit your apex on that turn and just outside inside basically. That's what you gotta do a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like, if looking at the track right here, we see the shinier spots and the darker spots. The shinier spots is going to be where you get a lot of traction. You get out there in that dark stuff, it's going to be fluff. It's going to slow you down. You're going to spin a lot more.
Yep.
So the one thing that I've noticed is that it's almost, except for in the big bowl turn around the back section back there, it almost seems kind of one line, right?
Well, there's like people, the fastest line is the bowl turn is just full throttle on the outside.
On the outside.
But some people are on the inside just coasting it a little bit.
Hugging the apron, staying low.
Yep. Oh, got in the fluff.
Yep. A little bit wide right there for Chris or is that Liz Ramirez? Oh, we got a spin around. I think that's a 108 of Chris Shirley right there.
Dang it. He's in good position.
Normally when you see that, and I watched yesterday, I believe the 108 was the one yesterday that battled up front. So it kind of makes me think that maybe you got an issue with the car causing it to spin like that on a straightaway.
I don't know. Maybe his four-wheel drive went out or something?
Quite possibly. A lot of times that's what you'll see on the track. If a car loses four-wheel drive and the front wheels aren't spinning anymore, you'll see that car spin quite a bit.
Yeah, the back tires will spin so much, and it'll just make the car just spin around.
Yep, rotate you right there, straightaway, corner, anywhere you're at where you're on the throttle, it can do it. So,
yep.
What a drive. Miles Caster. It says Miles Caster in the 13 is leading, but I believe that's the 17X of Seth and Abnett that is in the first spot right there. We'll see as they come around if we can get a look at the number on the side of that car. The numbers are so small.
I want to say that's 13.
Does it look like 13 to you?
Yeah, that's 13.
Okay, Miles Castor.
Yeah, that's 13.
So Miles Castor, Liz Ramirez, Seth and Abnett, and Chris Shirley. So what do you think of this place? It's pretty cool that they have the road course on the other side, supercars running. I know you've done some shifter kart stuff, and I do know that they have a kart track that's going to be built out here.
I know. My dad told me about that, and I am so excited.
Imagine the possibilities, man. Like, you come down here and race your short course car and your kart.
Yeah, I'm excited for next year. When do you think it's gonna come up?
I don't know, but I would guarantee you they're working on it. You can see all the things they're doing out here. They've got that new tech building that's being built down there. The foundation's been poured for it. You
can see the cars coming around whenever.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no cars.
It's gonna be on the other side, But yeah, they got a lot of really cool stuff. The restaurant, I don't know if you've been over on the other side. The restaurant's really cool. The award ceremony was over there last night, and it was pretty cool. We had some good food at Over the Top Grill, and hung out on the patio and did our award ceremony. It was just a good time. So you'll be a part of that today.
Yeah.
So there you see your leader, Miles Castor, white flag. So this is a double-gated race right here. So we're looking at stock turbo and stock NA. What's impressing me right now is you've got a NA car.
Yeah, and he's the Yamaha. So there's the Yamahas, like, they're really fast, but there's some, like, the Mid-America course that the Yamahas didn't really perform the best. But they were still, like, Yamaha, they're really fast.
Oh, yeah, you just got to be able to shift them really good.
Yeah, you got to be paddle shifters. They're cool.
So there we see the stock NA and stock turbo right now. Miles Castor, Liz Ramirez, Seth and Abnett, and Chris Shirley. So we'll come around. I believe it's going to be checkers this time around.
Yeah, that was a
Miles
good race.
Castor. Yeah, Miles Castor kind of ran away with that one, huh?
Yeah.
Stock NA, stock turbo. Listen, there's only so many cars out here because we need all of you guys to show up and race, right?
Yeah, we do.
This is one of the most amazing places you've been to, right, Carson?
It's awesome. Like, in the little cars, they're so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
But still, like, I bet you in the 1000s,
Yeah.
the jump, like, you can actually clear the jumps and everything.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You'll see it coming up here in just a little bit if you're at home tuned in. We're getting through this running order. We got Pro Side-by-Side and Pro NA coming up a little bit later. That one will be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
And Brian did this really cool thing this weekend where if you won the expert class, you would have the option to race in the pro class just to see where you stack up.
That's cool.
And then you can race back down. So really cool that they got that set up. We'll see if anybody does that. There you see the checkered flag coming out. So it looks like Miles Castor, Liz Ramirez, Seth and Abnett, and Chris Shirley, the way it's all going to finish. So, but, man, I had a good time talking with you, Carson.
Yeah.
It's great to see you, man. Thanks for sitting with me through a race.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And, you know, it's one of those things that we'll look forward to seeing you out here a lot more. I know you're going to be racing at a lot of things, and I wish you the best of luck. Thank you guys for making it down. Hey, score lots of goals in basketball, too.
I will. Thanks for having me.
I'll see you soon, bud. We got another guest coming to sit down with us, Colin May. What's up, Colin? How are you, bud?
Good.
How was that race out there? I saw you putting in work. You were right there, Mr. Consistent, stayed in that spot, and it paid off.
Yeah. My dad, last night, right with St. Peter, he helped me and my dad. We cut a big hole in my cover for my transmission because it locked up. So, and it worked really well. And I saw, and when on the final lap going into the rhythm section, my dad told me on my radio, he went like, "This is your moment because you're really good at passing in lap traffic." And I saw Jack and Lane spin around, and I went like, "Yes."
That was it, huh? That was the moment.
Yeah.
We were literally up here talking about this. Before that happened, we had talked about how you'd driven such a consistent race and you were staying right there within striking distance and ready to capitalize on a moment like that. And you did it, moved up into that second spot. That was a great race. How's the track conditions today?
It's really good.
Really good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the track looks really good. Looks a little dusty in some sections,
Yeah.
but overall it looks fast.
Yeah, because I'm really fast at dry tracks, and the track was really dry, so I was really fast on it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad they didn't throw down a bunch of water right before y'all went out
Yeah.
there. But that was incredible, man. Great drive. Way to start round one off, right? Or round two, I should say, round one of the race order today. So that was incredible, man. I had a good time calling it. I just had this feeling that you were going to do that. I could see it coming. So incredible drive. How's the rest of the day going? You having fun?
Yeah.
So anybody you want to thank while you're on here?
777 Automotive and Machinery, J&S Steel, M&H Metal, Right Now Power Sports, ENT Power Sports, my mom, my dad, my sister, the Navy, God, and MRT Tires, PCI Race Radios, and Crown Off-Road Racing, Boosting Race Fuel, Lone Star IV Medics. I don't really have everyone on my suit, so I kind of forgot.
You did good, man. You got such a big list of sponsors. That's a job itself, just remembering all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's awesome to hear that your dad got in there and worked so hard last night to get your car dialed. It looks fast, and you look great out there. So we'll see what you can come back and do in race number 2, right?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. I want to see you up front again, all right? Congrats, my man. Colin May, everybody. Thanks for joining me. We had a great time talking, and you go down there and do some work. Get after him, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right. And while we are waiting to get ready, we are going to step away real quick for a break, and we'll be back with more racing just shortly. We are back. Here we go. We have a couple more of our cameras going now. Getting the drone in there. There you see Josh, our FPV pilot, live stream operator extraordinaire. We are getting ready for limited mod, expert, and amateur, I believe is what we got right here. Stacked field right here. Expert and amateur class. We're going to see the green flag getting ready to go right here. Bunching them up tight. Coach St. Peter trying to go inside. Almost clips the stand for our starting official right there. The 56 of Avery Sides. Stefano Calagru making a move on the inside right here. You got Coach St. Peter on the outside. He's going to run a little bit deep right there. Charge into that corner, break late, and try to, oh, that's not going to be good. Coach probably going to get penalized right there. But Coach St. Peter moving up into that second position right now on the track. We'll get some readings as they come by. Looks like Stefano Calagru having a little issue, bumping a little bit back here. There's the blue car of Gunnar Totten. Got another ARD machine in the back right here. Looks like Paxton Chamblin. So 1 and 2 checking out. Battling going on back here at the back. Stefano Calagru still. Oh, we got a car going off the side of the track right here. Not sure what happened. See if they got back on. We'll get a reading once every one of the cars has gone through that MRT finish line. There you see Gunnar Todd in the 18 machine. I believe that is Luke Meyer right in front of the 225. There you got Calgary on the outside. Luke Meyer going to be pushed inside. Have to check up so he doesn't go off course. That allows Stefano Calagru to make the move on the outside right there. And up front, we're trying to see if Coach St. Peter can run down your leader. There you see Gunnar Totten making the move, getting around, going on the inside. So there we've got Chance Bowden, Coach St. Peter, Avery Sides, Cohen McKesson, Stefano Calagru, Ty Lukemeyer, Gunnar Totten, Paxton Chamblin, Anthony Tate, and Jeremy Barton. So I'm assuming Jeremy Barton will be your expert class. And you've got, I want to say Coach St. Peter leading the charge in There's a move right there being made. That's that inside line, jumped into the position. So good line right there, good choice. For the 56 machine is Sides. I do believe Sides is actually running it second on the field. Then there's Cohen McKesson, Stefano Calligru, Ty Lukemeyer, Gunnar Totten coming by. There's Paxton Shamblin. I think that's going to be Anthony Tate right there, the 83. Sliding around, good battle right here. Stefano Calligru, Ty Lukemeyer, I believe that is, trying to show him a wheel. I'm not real sure. We'll get a look out front, but it looks like Coach St. Peter was able to make the pass. Yeah, it looks like Coach St. Peter's made the pass on Chance Bowden. So Chance Bowden is second place. Coach St. Peter's first. Avery Sides is third right now on the track. There you see Coach St. Peter. Getting out front and getting it done. Coach had some ground he had to make up right there. That was a big gap he had to close in on Chance Bowden. Not sure if Chance made a mistake or not, but Coach closed it up fast and is taking over the top spot. And now we're flying right over the top of Coach St. Peter, the 63. Oh, that looks like 56. Avery Sides got a little loose, slid out right there, and that allowed Lukemeyer, the 225, to move up one position right here. So, but as you can see, the 56 fast through that corner, closed the gap quick on Lukemeyer. Lukemeyer's going to have to stretch it out a little bit on the straightaway, hit this inside corner. Limited mod, amateur, and expert right now. One expert driver out there. White flag coming out. There you see Gunnar Totten going through the finish line. Great drive for Cohen McKesson. That 777 machine. Like Anthony Tate Anthony Tate made the move on Paxton Shamblin, and that's going to be Jeremy Barton in the white car in that expert class. So there's so as you see your leaders right here, this is Coach St. Peter and Chance Bowden. Coach St. Peter coming around, finish line right here, checkered flag. Coach fought hard for that one, ran it down, and took that spot. So we'll see. Cohen McKesson getting that third. It looks like Ty Lukemeyer. Avery Sides, Stefano Calligru. There's Gunnar Totten coming through. And Anthony Tate. Paxton Shamblin and Jeremy Barton. So Jeremy Barton wins the limited mod expert. Coach St. Peter wins limited mod amateur, followed by Chance Bowden and Cohen McKesson. Congrats to the top three, limited mod amateur and Jeremy Barton winning Limited Mod Expert. So great drive right there. Code back up front where he's probably most comfortable in that one. That'll build some confidence after coming out of that 1,000 car. I know he's trying to get it dialed, and I have no doubts that Code St. Peter will get that car figured out and will be a force to be reckoned with in that class. So we are having a lot of fun running through this race order pretty quick. We're going to have to jump into it again right from the top as soon as we get through this entire race order, which we're getting pretty close. So we just saw Limited Mod Expert and Amateur. Next up, folks, if you're at home watching, this is the one you want to tune into. This is Pro NA, big class. And then we're going to have Vet 40 Plus NA, and then our Pro side-by-side final race of the running order, and then we'll start it from the top and run it back again. So lots of fun, lots of action left. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll go right back to racing here at Eagles Canyon, the Outlaw Series, round number 2. All right, we're back. Blasting off. I believe this is Pro NA. Whoa, getting a little bucked right there. But I do believe that's Keegan Cummings, who has jumped out in the front. So good drive right here for Keegan Cummings. Hopefully he can get up front. See as they come around, there they are. Keegan Cummings charging right there. I believe that is Hess running in that second position in the Honda Talon. Right now, Keegan Cummings looking strong, pulling away out front. Keegan Cummings, the 21 machine, on the gas and charging out of Union City, Oklahoma. And then you got Sean Hess and Reese Harris. Sean, not a normal weekend for Sean. We normally see Sean right up front battling. Right now, Sean is battling with Reese Harris to maintain that second position. Keegan Cummings, meanwhile, out front and just checking out. He's going to let this battle go down. There you see Reese Harris diving underneath Sean Hess. He's going to make the move right here. So Reese Harris going into second. Sean Hess dropping back to third. We'll see if Sean Hess can fight back right here. He's still trying hard. So Keegan Cummings, Sean Hess, and Reese Harris. Sean Hess looking to get a good drive out of that corner right there. And Reese Harris going a little outside there. That is not going to affect him too much. He stays in that position. So second and third, still the battle to watch right here. Sean Hess and Reese Harris. Reese Harris out of Royce City, Texas, and Sean Hess from Munster, Texas. Meanwhile, Keegan Cummings getting it done in Pro and A. Reese Harris is on the throttle right now. He is trying as hard as he can to catch up to Keegan Cummings. Still got some time out there on the track. As you can see, Sean Hess right there in the Honda Talon. So two Hondas and a Polaris out there. One, two, and three in Pro and A, all on your screen right there. There you see a bunch of the track crew putting in work today, making sure everybody's safe. Keegan Cummings still able to maintain that gap, but it looks like Reese Harris and Sean Hess are closing in just a little bit. Looking at lap times. Yeah, Reese Harris fastest lap on the track with a 119.377. And then you've got Keegan Cummings with a 119.741. So Reese is making up some time. Sean Hess with a 120.2. It's just a little bit slower. Reese Harris, we'll see if he's got enough time to put it all together and catch up to Keegan Cummings. I'm not sure if he's going to have enough time, but we'll try Pro and A. This is one of those longer race. Pros get a few more laps than everybody else. A little bit more work, a little bit more Getting the heart rate up there. Oh, and there you see it, a mistake. A mistake from all of them. Sean Hess is the only one that stays on course. Not even sure how that happened, but Sean Hess is going to go into the corner hard. Oh, Sean tried to take over that position, wasn't able to do it, but not really sure what happened right there. Keegan Cummings and Reese Harris both getting wide on that corner and going around, missing the tabletop. Not on purpose by any means, but because they were pushing so hard through the corner and the car drifted all the way out left. So they both checked up, went to the side of the jump instead of jumping it from literally the side. But no positions lost. Almost a good opportunity for Sean Hess, but got into that corner tight. Reese Harris did not lift at all. And you see what happened. We're back in the same running order, 1, 2, and 3. Keegan Cummings, Reese Harris, and Sean Hess. Well, now you got the white flag coming out. So this is going to add a lot of pressure to Reese Harris. He's close enough to see Keegan Cummings. They're on the same straightaway, I'd say a few car lengths apart. Keegan gets a way better run at that corner that time. Smooth over the tabletop. And we're going to see if Keegan can pull away and hold this one all the way to the checkered flag. White flag lap is out. There you see 1, 2, and 3 again. Keegan Cummings, Reese Harris, and Sean Hess in Pro NA. Keegan Cummings, great race right here for Keegan. Other than the one little error right there on the tabletop, Keegan has hit his marks and been smooth around the track this whole race. And it's going to pay off for him if he can keep it together for a few more corners. Reese Harris is on the gas, but just not close enough to make anything happen. There you see Keegan going to go inside, protect that line. He gets a little wide right there, saves it, allows Reese to catch up a little bit, but he's not going to be close enough. They're going to be way closer than we thought, but there's the checkered flag. Hard fought win right there for Keegan Cummings. Reese Harris in second and Sean Hess in the third spot. So that is Pro NA. And that was a lot of fun right here. Now we're going to race another one right behind this that's going to be just as exciting. And this is going to be Vet 40 plus NA, I'm pretty sure. Vet 40 plus NA coming up next, and then we've got Pro side by side. But this Vet 40 class, we've been watching it a lot today. They are so fast, and it's probably been the most entertaining race that we've gotten to watch throughout the day, other than some of these kids' races. That was a really good race, though, in Pro NA. Keegan Cummings getting the win, much deserved. Reese Harris fighting hard in that second spot, and then Sean Hess in third. So while we're getting ready for this Vet 40 plus NA, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back when the cars start entering the track. All right, we are back. And as you can see, so are the cars on the track. So we're getting ready for Vet 40 Plus NA. This was a fun one to watch yesterday. We're going to get to see some battling going on out here again. Roll and start as we make our way through. So Vet 40 Plus NA, and then we got Pro side by side, and that'll wrap up the first running of the race order, and then we'll start at the top, get back after it. But I'm curious, I want to see who gets up front and runs away with this one. Looks like the 112 in the mix. There's Byron in the Spicy Graphics guys car. And it looks like we have, I want to say that might be Schroeder in the back of the pack there. We're going to get a green flag right here, though. There it is. Oh, we got a couple getting close. Got a little wonky off that jump. Oh, kicked up, looked like a rock right there in the track. Might have been what caused that car to kick sideways there in the 5th position. So the 112 gets to the front of the pack. Byron Mowry and the Spicy Graphics guys makes another move up into the 2nd position in front of the Honda Talon. There you see the field. Vet 40 Plus NA. Look at this move being made. Diving underneath. Byron Mowry goes to the front. The 112 is going to have the faster line on the inside. The Honda is going to try to do it too. Not able to get in there. That allows the 112 machine to stay in the lead. 3 wide as you see the rest of the field coming into the corner. There you see the 978 of Schroeder working his way through the field. Started in the back of the pack. Checking up right there. So as they all come through, we'll get the scoring up on the screen. Austin Sides right there in the 112. Byron Mowry 2nd. And Julian Celadon in that 3rd position. Greg Harris, George Ramirez, Rick Schroeder already up into the 6th position. Scott Clayton, Rob Rinker, Glenn Hess, and Johnny Wetzel. The racers on the track. Byron Mowry was up there right in the mix battling. Now it's allowed Austin Sides to kind of pull away. Greg Harris going to try to make the move again on the inside. Does it. Has the move. That's the spot, I think. That's the good line to go to the inside right there. There you see Rick Schroeder making some moves. You got to believe that Byron Mowry may be having a problem or vision or something's going on out there. Was running up front, challenging for the lead. Now fighting to hold on to that 4th position. There you see Greg Harris has moved into that 2nd position. Schroeder all the way up now into 4th, I believe. Yep. It looks like Schroeder could potentially, with time. Oh, Schroeder getting out there wide. That's that slick stuff. You saw that car go really sideways right there. Schroeder fighting hard to not lose it in the corner. Byron Mowry trying to fight back right here in the Spicy Graphics guy's car. Schroeder got the car gathered up. There you see those cars flying just a little bit sideways in the air. You got to think that's got to do with the wind that we've got going out here today. So Greg Harris trying to run down the 112 of Austin Sides. And then you've got Rick Schroeder trying to run down the 24 of Greg Harris. So who's he going to be? Lots of racing left to do in this Vet 40 Plus NA. Schroeder charging, making up a lot of ground right here. I think we're going to see a battle for second right here, maybe a position change as Greg Harris tries to hold on to that second position. And Schroeder setting up the corner, nice. Harris closing the door right there, not allowing him through, but he is right there, ready to strike. He's going to try to do it on the outside right here. He's going to go outside, try to break up. As you see, Harris, great job slowing down and protecting that inside line, not allowing him to dive under. There is Byron Mowry and Julian Celadon in the 5th position, the number 53 machines. George Ramirez in 6th, Scott Clayton in 7th, Glenn Hess in 8th, Rob Rinker and Johnny Wetzel round out your field. And as we thought, we're about to see a battle between Schroeder and Harris. Schroeder got the speed on the outside right here. He's going to try to check up and go underneath. Harris, very smart to protect that line. So white flag is out right here. He's going to have to make it happen. Harris going to try to go underneath right here again. See if he can get the drive to get around. Almost side by side as they come around into the tabletop. Harris really driving a smart race right here and protecting all the crucial corners where Schroeder has tried to show him a wheel, get a pass in. There you see Schroeder gonna have the inside line now. That's what he needed right there. He's gonna brake hard, protect it, keep Harris on the outside. And there you see it, Schroeder moves into that next position, forces Harris out in the soft stuff, tires spinning, losing ground. So Harris goes to 3rd, Schroeder goes to 2nd, Austin Sides still in front. Schroeder doing everything he can to catch Sides right here before the finish line. He's doing a really good job of it. Not sure he's gonna have enough real estate out here to actually run him down. He's gonna need a little help from Sides, and that might be the drive that he needs. He's got the big drive right here. If Sides doesn't know he's coming, Spotter's not telling him. Harris is going to try to squeeze it off on the inside, not able to do it. Checkered flag comes out. Austin Sides holds on and gets the top spot in Vet 40 Plus NA. I told you, all the excitement's coming from the Vet 40 classes today. NA and Turbo, amazing racing. Austin Sides, Greg Harris, Rick Schroeder, Byron Mowry, Julian Celadon, your top 5. George Ramirez, Scott Clayton, Glenn Hess, Rob Rinker, and Johnny Wetzel rounding out the field right there. That was an awesome, awesome, fun race to watch. Vet 40 Plus NA getting after it. So next up, Pro Side-by-Side. It's the big one. So we will take a quick break, and when we come back, we've got Pro Side-by-Side action ready to go down, and we'll continue to roll until we get the rest of our drivers through here. I only think we have one left. I believe that is Johnny Wetzel. Well, there it is, folks. We're going to take a brief break. Get excited. Pro Side-by-Side is coming up next. Eagles Canyon Outlaw Series Racing, round number 2. We'll be right back. We're back. We've been waiting for this one. It's going to be a good one. There they go. Pro side-by-side action. It looks like we're going to have Eli Fowler, and I think that's Kalicia. We're getting the drone up and running. And there you see him right here. Two drivers in pro side-by-side today. We had more yesterday. Some drivers came out round one yesterday, fought hard, had some car issues, not back out here today. We didn't see the Safer brothers back out. Talked to them last night. They told us that they had hurt the car a little bit. Didn't know if they'd be running today, needed to fix it. So now we're watching the pro side-by-side class, and we're seeing Eli Fowler. I do believe that is. That is Eli Fowler in front right there, looking smooth. As they come around through that MRT finish line, Kalicia trying to tighten up the gap a little bit. Fowler hitting that straightaway and pulling away just a little bit. Fowler's car looks to be dialed in, flying nice and flat right there over the tabletop. Suspension set up, making good power, good tire choice. Kalicia running him down right here in the corner. Look at how much of the gap he closed up right there. Maybe we can get this one a little bit interesting right here and get them together and battling it out a little bit. Fowler, on the other hand, does not want that. He wants to stay in that front position with a nice lead, keep that clean air, and try to run away with it. Pro side-by-side going down right now. A field dominated by the Can-Am cars. Can-Am making a absolutely incredible race car and having a great year. Already started off with some amazing wins at King of Hammers, some crazy things that we got to see. Miller Brothers cars braking and the ingenuity it took to fix them and get them back to the pits. It's pretty awesome, but nevertheless, the Can-Am machines, the platform that most are choosing right now to run in that pro side-by-side short course division. And there you see Eli Fowler out of Valley View, Texas. Not too far away. It looks like Eli Fowler may be having a problem. Slowed down substantially right here. Oh no, he might be having a mechanical issue with the car. There you see the second place driver, Kalicia, taking over the top spot. Jordan Kalicia out of Nederland, Texas, moves into the first position. It looks like he might have had that car go into limp mode for some reason, because as you can see, Fowler now back on the throttle and giving chase to Kalicia. Looks like the car is making full power now. We'll hear as they come by right here with our audio. Everything sounds good on the car as it comes by. As they come through turn 3, you see Kalicia right there pulling hard out of the corner. And that's what it almost looks like. It looks like Fowler back under power, but not getting the drive out of the corners. And there you see those corners starting to get so blue-grooved it looks like regular paved road over there. Fowler pushing that car hard. There you see him flying And there you see some of the track cars running in the back. So cool to see. A minute ago we saw a Bugatti going around the track out here. They definitely have some supercars coming out here to run on the track at Eagles Canyon. And I see two of them right now in pro side-by-side. Kalicia and Eli Fowler, both in Can-Ams. Fowler having a little bit of a problem, was leading the race. If you're just tuning in, looked like his car went into limp mode, and he kind of slowed down, went to the other side. Look at that right there. Coming through that corner so hard, the rear right wheel was lifting off the ground. So much pressure being applied on the front end of that car. Tons of speed right there. Fowler getting close. Pro side-by-side is going to mean there's more laps, so Fowler may have enough time if he can close the gap up a little bit. Kalicia driving a very clean race right now, looking sharp out there on the track, putting that car in all the right places to maintain the lead. But as you can see, Fowler is on a mission. Something happened with the car, he got it fixed. Now he wants to get back in the front. And you'll see Fowler going to try to probably stay really close right here. Definitely haven't seen the white flag yet, so he's got a little bit more time. Incredible race right now. Kalicia just hitting his marks, not allowing. There's the white flag. So now you've got to turn it on. Now is the time that immediacy comes into play. Heart rate starts pumping a little bit more. Got to make it happen now if it's going to happen. Fowler trying to get a good drive out of the corner. Brake a little bit later, make up some ground through this. Does a good job of it. Getting a good drive over that. He's going to stay in the groove right here. Try to get as close as he can to Kalicia, and got to make a move sometime coming up here quickly because he's running out of real estate to make it happen. There you see Fowler pushing that car hard, able to close in the gap just a little bit there. Fowler may have an inside line right here. Kalicia are going to protect. Let's see if Fowler can capitalize. Fowler trying to take the smart line, stay in the groove, get lots of power through that. Kalicia with a good drive also as they head into the rhythm section. This is where some moves can be made. Also, right before that finish line, keep an eye on that dual line with that inside roller. If one of them doesn't go inside, it will surprise me. And it looks like they're both going to go inside. That's the move for sure. Kalicia with a smart line, that'll protect that inside and hopefully allow him, if he protects this inside, doesn't allow, just like that. That's what I thought was going to happen. Checkered flag was out, and Eli Fowler dives underneath. You got to protect that inside line right there when you know that person's setting up wide on you. That's the important thing, to have a spotter out here for, so they can tell you what's coming up next. So Eli Fowler, we'll see what the official results on that was, but it looked to us from the viewing angle like he dove underneath and got the win right at the finish line when the checkered flag was coming out in pro side-by-side. So incredible driving. Congrats to those drivers. We are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're starting at race number 1, top of the race order, and we're going to run back through it one more time. What a great day of racing out here at Eagles Canyon Raceway for the Outlaw Series. If you're watching us from home, we thank you for watching. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back just shortly with more racing.
King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
All right, we are back. We're getting ready to go. We got our flaggers in position, and there you see the cars coming up the hill, ready to do battle. Race number 2 in the running order for the day. Round number 2 is where we're going, and we're about to start them off right here. They're going to get a green flag. Green flag! Kevin Hall looks like, so Vet 40 plus turbo, Kevin Hall jumping out there. And I do believe that's going to be, let's see who that is in that second spot as they come around right here. I think that is going to be Stroud maybe. 22, yep, that's Stroud, and there is, I believe that's Schroeder in the third position. So Kevin Hall doing exactly what he did in race number 1 earlier this morning and checking out, getting in front and putting together a good run so far. Big move right here. Schroeder going for it. No, they're bumping a little bit right there. Stroud going to choose to back off, settle in the third position, fight through another corner. Meanwhile, Kevin Hall out front on the gas, running away with it all by himself. Stroud not done with this battle yet. He's going to try to tighten up the gap right here. If he can get closer, I think there are some sections that Stroud's a little bit faster than Schroeder. So there you see it, Kevin Hall, Rick Schroeder, and Jeff Stroud. So look at that line back there in the back. That corner is definitely grooved up. Kevin Hall. Kevin Hall in that ARD program. And then you got Rick Schroeder who I do believe is part of the G3 program. So 2 great programs that offer you the ability to come race. They can maintain all your equipment, have it here for you, have it ready, keep you on the track, do all the things that you need. Oh no, Kevin Hall off the side of the track. Oh, he got it going. I think the car shut off, went into limp mode, did something, but went from first to third. Kevin Hall's gonna push it super hard. Let's see what he's got. Let's see if he can put a big charge on right here. Maintain his composure, because you know that's tough. Heart rate's probably going through the roof right now. There you hear that turbo whistling, hugging that inside line. We'll see if he can catch up to Jeff Stroud and Rick Schroeder. Rick Schroeder just handed a gift of first place. There you see Stroud. Kevin Hall. We're focused on seeing if he can make it up. He had pulled away at the front. Now he's got to drive some good lines, not get too aggressive and make any mistakes. We'll see as that. There you see Stroud going over, and there is Kevin Hall on the gas, doing his best to catch up, but I believe Schroeder has been fast all day. So this is Schroeder's race to win right here now. Separated pretty good from Jeff Stroud. Vet 40 Plus Turbo. First race of the running order. Going back through it all. So looking at this gap here a little bit, I'm inclined to believe that Kevin Hall is pushing super hard, may have made a mistake, because it looks like he lost a little bit of time on Stroud, but Schroeder putting in just a flawless performance right now, smooth through all the corners, hitting his marks, and pulling away from Stroud. So it's going to be very, very tough for Stroud or Kevin Hall to catch up to Schroeder. Inside line, that's the fastest line when you hit that inside roller. We've seen a lot of people make a lot of passes right there in that section today. You can see those different lines. People are trying to go outside and set up the inside on that corner. They've tried some different things throughout the day. There you see the white flag is out. Rick Schroeder, Jeff Stroud, Kevin Hall, Vet 40 Plus Turbo, race number 2 of the day. Woo! Sailing that one a little crazy. Love hearing that turbo noise when they come through this corner right here by the broadcast trailer. You can hear that in the production. You can just see how hard Kevin Hall is pushing to catch back up to him. And it almost looks as if Schroeder at the front of the pack is driving just so smooth and effortless. Like 2 different driving styles looking at him on the track right now. Schroeder cruising through the rhythm section into that big bold turn. A couple of more corners and the checkered flag will be coming out for Rick Schroeder. There you see it, checkered flag. Rick Schroeder with the Vet 40 Plus Turbo win. There's Jeff Stroud in second. And there's Kevin Hall. Maybe something wrong with that car too, based on the way he came through that corner. Not really sure, but unfortunate for Kevin Hall. He was way out front and running strong and had some sort of a mechanical issue. And that is when he pulled over to the side, got that car going again, but just had too much of a gap to make up at that time. So big shout out to Kevin Hall for what he did and tried to do there in the end, but Rick Schroeder takes the top spot, Jeff Stroud in the second spot, and Kevin Hall in the third spot. So that 40 Plus Turbo, there you have it. Well, we're going to take a quick break while we get the next set of cars rolling up here on the course. Outlaw Series, round number 2. All right, we're back. We're getting through this race order today. It's a Sunday. We know a lot of people got to get back home. They got to get to work. The kids got to go to school. Speaking of the kids, next up, we got our 180 open and 170 stock. So look at all these. Look at all these young drivers coming up here to get on the line and start doing some racing. TW up there, the man with the master plan. Lining them up, getting them ready. You know, that he's doing a pretty amazing job watching this right here. He just handled that. TW making it happen right there. Don't let him fool you. It's not that cold here in Texas. I know he's got all that high-vis hoodie on and all that stuff, but that's just so no one accidentally runs over TW. We need that guy around here. We got the whole team out there working hard to make sure everything is set up correctly on the track. And then we're going to get this. I believe this is going to be 180. 180 opens on the front row. So there you see Ellie Lindemood on the outside in the 14. The 36 of Andy St. Peter, and that's the 21 of Kane Brazino. And then you've got some serious 170 stock competition lined up right there on that second row. They'll go second. So they'll send the front three in the 180s, and then they'll send the back row. TW is sitting there watching. There it is, green flag. Who's going to get the jump and get out front right now? It looks like it's going to be a drag race. Ellie Lindemood looks to have the jump on everybody right now. We'll see. Andy St. Peter trying to go around the outside right here. Andy knows she's got a fast car, and they're almost side by side as they take off. And here comes our second wave, 170 stock. It looks like we got one car that didn't take off out of the gate, but that's Lane Plummer, the number 4 machine, getting the whole shot. There you see the 333 looking like it's going to slide into that second position. So Lane Plummer leading the way right now. 333 running in second as they send it over that big jump. And as you watch these cars, that's a big jump. And these cars have very little suspension. So you'll see those cars rock just a little bit. Back up to the front, we see our leaders coming through. It looks like Andy St. Peter made the pass on Ellie Lindemood and is out in front right now trying to run away with it. Kane Brazino in that third position out there on the track. Andy St. Peter, following the family trend, the fun that they have all in the off-road world. Tom St. Peter and Rhett Byrne keeping these cars and everything going tip-top shape. It's been really cool to watch Andy start racing and do as well as she's doing. And there you see in that 170 stock class, number 4 machine still in front. So we've got a whole slew of 170s out there in this 170 stock class. The number 4 machine has been a good one today. Ran strong, been up front quite a bit. As we're watching everybody make their way through the MRT finish line, we'll get a transponder reading up on the screen for you. There you see the 184. And there you see it right there, folks. The 180 open you'll see first in 1, 2, 3, and then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is going to be your 170 stock class. So Andy St. Peter leading the 180 open, Ellie Lindemood in second, and Kane Brazino in third. And then you've got Lane Plummer and Zoe Richards in that 333 machine. Michaela Callahan, the 184, we were talking about that car earlier, running in third. Gary Nicholson in fourth. Logan LaRue. And there's the 7 of Ryder Nelson. Making a charge right here. Making a pass, getting around. Can't see that car. I want to say that is the 2 of Grady McKesson. So made the pass right there. Elliot Bajoram and Grady McKesson running still right here in this 170 stock class. We're watching some battling right here. Looks like Ryder Nelson's trying to make some more moves. Not sure if Ryder Nelson may be getting through some lap traffic there. Not sure, but way out in front, Lane Plummer and Zoe Richards have checked out from the pack. Andy St. Peter throwing a good drive down two right here with Ellie Lindemood giving chase. Some of these kids, we watch them, they come up here and sit down and talk with us in the booth, and they're so small. And they're out there fighting so hard in these cars, driving powerful machines. And it's amazing to watch the future right here. These kids are so funny. I have a good time with them. They have a blast here in the pits together. You see them running around in big groups, just having a good time. So the youth fun aspect of Outlaw Series is definitely in full swing. This is what everybody's been waiting for to get this season started, and now here we are. So, and there you see, it looks like Andy St. Peter still leading the way, moving through lap traffic. And that is the difference, as you can see, between a 180 open car and a 170 stock. Lots more power in that 180 open car. So you'll see Andy St. Peter continue to charge through this field, hopefully not getting hung up by anybody, because Ellie Lindemood is right there, ready to strike. There you see Andy going a little wide. She needs to get back in the groove. It's allowing Ellie Lindemood. There you go. She's looking for her way around, but don't want to leave the door open for Ellie Lindemood to get around. She closed the gap in right there because of how far outside Andy St. Peter got in that corner, but as you can see, that St. Peter racing car in that 180 Open has the speed in the straightaways, pulled away a little bit. You can absolutely hear these kids with their foot to the floor. And as you see, the white flag is coming out. So Andy St. Peter, Ellie Lindemood, 1 lap left to see if Ellie Lindemood can get up there. The thing that Ellie Lindemood has to her favor is that they are in lap traffic. So Andy's going to have to be really smart about this and fight through this lap traffic. Make quick decisions, make the passes, and put a car between herself and Ellie Lindemood. But right now, 180 Open, your winner looks to be like Andy St. Peter. If Andy can keep it together, it's pulled the gap out a little bit more. But as you see right here, they're going to go into a corner and have 3 lapped cars. So Andy, Andy, little bumping right there in the corner. Andy tried to squeeze in there. Hopefully it didn't hurt the car at all. Now Andy's going to try to take off again and get around the next lapper, which is, this is a good spot, right? Because this lapper, this 170 stock driver, as you can see, dove down to the inside and is now blocking Ellie Lindemood. Not intentionally, just that is the racing line. So there you see it. Andy St. Peter was able to kind of pull away and get some breathing room. There you see Ellie Lindemood finally getting around that lapper. Unfortunate situation. That's what happens in racing when you get into that lap traffic. Some people use it to their advantage. One way or another, it's going to be somewhat of an advantage to somebody, whether they slow down the leader and the second place person gets to catch up, or they slow down the second place person and the leader gets to pull away, as we just saw with Andy St. Peter and the 36 St. Peter Racing Machine. But there you see Andy St. Peter on the gas, wide open, taking the checkered flag. And there's Ellie Lindemood. And there's Kane Brazino. And that's the difference in speed. So we're going to have some 170 stock cars that are still going to be out there making their way around the track. And Lane Plummer leading the way. So right now we are watching Lane Plummer, Zoe Richards, Michaela Callahan, Gary Nicholson, Ryder Nelson, Grady McKesson, Elliot Bajoram, and Logan LaRue. And there you see the number 4 car of Lane Palmer. You can see that green all the way across the track. Coming around the big bowl turn. This should be the checkered flag for the number 4 machine of Lane Plummer. Getting the job done in 170 stock. Lane's put in some great drives today. We've seen that green number 4 car near the front just about every race it's in. Stands out, and there's the checkered flag for the number 4, Lane Plummer. Lane out of Blanchard, Oklahoma. Zoe Richards out of Piedmont, Oklahoma. So we had a good mixture of areas there, Texas and Oklahoma, the Red River region. Well, there you have it. We still got some drivers that are finishing up in that 170 stock class. Big gaps right here in this class. So this is 170 stock. The reason you're seeing this is some of these 170 stock drivers are brand new. They're new. This is all new to them, racing in general. And they're out there doing it. So hats off to them for getting out there and getting better each race and putting in the seat time. Mom and Dad, everybody supporting these kids. You guys are my heroes. Keep doing what you do, and we're excited to watch all these kids out here race. 170 stock, 180 open, all the kids' classes. Such a fun time to call. So as you can see, a couple more of the drivers making their way around right here. Checkered flag still waving. Coming up next, we'll have Limited Mod Turbo Expert. Well, as you see those drivers finishing up in 170 stock, big shout out to all the sponsors out here making it happen. First off, Eagles Canyon Off-Road for hosting the Outlaw Series here. This amazing facility, amazing track. Track crew is second to none. We've had a great time this weekend. And a big shout out to all the sponsors: Hyson USA, Graphics Guys, PCI Radios, Starstream, Moto Race Tire, G3 Motorsports, Red Bull USA, Psychotic Lighting, Ultimax Belts, Hess Motorsports, St. Peter Metalworks, Raceline Wheels, Double E Racing, Race Treads, RR Off-Road, and of course the 7FPV crew for this amazing feed that you're getting to see at home. So what a race right there, 180 Open, Andy St. Peter got the job done. These are the main events in the second part of the day. And Andy St. Peter got another win, so that was a big one. Ellie Lindemood in second, Kane Brazino in third, and 180 Open. And then in the 170 stock, Lane Plummer back at the top. Ryder Nelson in second, Michaela Callahan in that third spot. So incredible run. Congratulations to those drivers. We're moving right through this race order, and it looks like we'll probably have the next class out here and ready to go in just a second. But there you see the staging area and all the cars getting ready to go. Right there with Brian Atkinson, the man himself behind the Outlaw Series. It looks like I see Carlos Cotto from ARD down there. ARD has a killer program. And there you see it, looking at the cars, the backdrop, the staging area. That is the spot right there. Hats off to all that crew down there. You see them with the radios. Their job has been to get everybody lined up according to their class and everything. And here they go. They're heading this way. We got a killer drone shot. No one's seen it from this side yet. But this is how it all starts. We bring them up just like this, and you're going to see, well, let's see, Stroud. There is, looks like Kevin Hall's back out there. Schroeder, I believe that is, up there on the front row. Can't see for sure, but we'll get a look here in just a second. If you're at home watching this right now, I'm having a great time watching our our drone operator try to get that. Well, there's the start right there. And there you see the drone headed that way, trying to catch up. One, two, three, and four still real tight. This is going to be one we'll probably see a close race right here. All right, there we see as your leader comes through. It looks like there's a little bit of dust right here. We're going to get a better shot in just a moment as we see who's coming through. Inside line, watch it right here. I believe that is Kevin Hall And there's Stroud and the 57 machine. That's going to be Johnny K right there. John Calligrew, yesterday putting down some good drives. Today, having maybe some more issues, but there he goes, making a move. Good move right there on the inside. Let's see if he's got the power to hold it. Oh, he gets out horsepower down the straightaway. And out here in the front, we got a battle going on. These two are trying to check out and pull away from everybody. So you've got two pair right here. You've got Calligrew, Stroud. So Rick Schroeder and Kevin Hall together. And then you've got, well, a little bit of gap now has been formed between Jeff Stroud and John Calligrew. But this is the battle to watch right here at the front. The 978 and the 46 of Kevin Hall. There's the 22 of Stroud, and there's the 57 of Calligrew. He's going to try really hard to make the move. Not able to do it right there. Schroeder going to have the line. Closes the door right there, too. Schroeder has been just in beast mode all weekend with his racing. We've seen this 978 in the front of a lot of classes. Kevin Hall makes a little mistake right there. The rear of the car gets loose coming out of that corner. That loses just a little bit of time as we are watching for them to make their way back around. And there we see still no difference at the front. Schroeder and Kevin Hall. Kevin Hall got back up on the rear bumper of Rick Schroeder, but not able to make anything happen yet. Super close. Watch Kevin Hall. He's going to go high and then dive down and carry a lot of speed right here. I like what he's doing right there. He's almost baiting. Oh, no. Can't see exactly who that is. It looks like they spun in the corner having some mechanical issues. Now maybe getting the car started back. I think that might be John Calligrew. There is your leader, Rick Schroeder, with Kevin Hall running hard in second position right now. Limited Mod Turbo Expert. That is the show right now that we're watching. We got a caution flag is out there as they come around. John Calligrew stuck right in the good line. Recovery team's going to get down there and get John pulled out of the racetrack. And there's the white flag, all right? So one lap left. Schroeder done an amazing job all race. We're going to see if he's got what it takes to take it all the way to the checkered. I think he does. Kevin Hall has been pushing extremely hard. Hasn't been able to make up much time on him, not enough to at least be in a position to make a pass. So we shall see what happens as they're making their way around their track. White flag is out. The gap's closing just a little bit. Let's see if Kevin Hall can get in there. there you see your race leaders making their way through the caution. Kevin Hall's going to push a little bit harder through this caution. There is a caution speed, but I think both of them were pretty good about getting through there safe and smooth and not going too fast. But as you can see right here, we're going to battle it out to the end. One more corner. There's the checkered flag. Hard fought. Rick Schroeder takes the top spot. Kevin Hall in second. And it is going to be Jeff Stroud in the third position. As we saw John Calligrew, spin out in the corner, have a mechanical issue. Not sure what happened, but well, folks, we're moving through it. Limited Mod Turbo Expert. That was a good one. We told you the vet classes, these expert classes, they're going to be highlights of the show today, and they have done just that. So, incredible job by these drivers out there. Now, I believe we're going to take a quick break, throw some water out there on the track. And next up, when we come back, we'll have Stock Turbo and NA. Oh, I'm sorry, Youth 1K Turbo and NA. But that'll be coming up just next after we come back from this break. All right, we are back. We're going racing right now. And I was looking at those classes that were out there just a second ago. And that looks like youth. I thought it was Youth 1K Turbo and NA. But I saw a couple of cars that stood out to me, so I'm not really sure. Let's see right here. Could be wrong. It could be all the right ones that I was thinking, or someone could have maybe borrowed a car in there. Because I see the Spicy Graphics guys car. It's throwing me off. I believe that's Stefano Calligrew, Paxton Chamblin, right there at the front. Stefano Calligrew with the jump on the inside. That's 56 of sides right there in the second position. Looks like Paxton Chamblin running in that third position. So yeah, that's going to be Youth 1K. You got the NA drivers in the back. We'll get some readings as they come around here in just a second. Starting to see some of the clouds roll in this afternoon. Trying to burn through this race order as fast as we can before the weather gets here to us. We got a battle at the front right here. Sides and Stefano Calligrew, I believe that is. Stefano taking that inside line and protecting. Smart move. Good line choice there. Sides 56 machine right behind, still chasing. And there you see Paxton Chamblin in that orange car. Big run right there for Sides. Close the gap up just a little bit. Right here you can see Sides really applying the pressure. He's gonna swing it out right wide, try to set that car up in the corner. Stefano getting a great drive out of the corner, not giving up any ground at all, actually pulling away just a little bit there. So there you see it, Stefano Calligrew, Avery Sides, Paxton Chamblin, Heston Hess, Harper Hess, and Chance Bowden. So I believe that's Chance Bowden that's driving the Spicy Graphics guys car. There you see Sides trying to get in there and show a little bit of a wheel. Stefano Calligrew giving up the inside line, but going to power around the outside. And Stefano will have the inside advantage right here over the roller. Stefano trying to hang on to this win right here. Smooth sailing right now. These two up front, smooth driving. That section right there, you can obviously see it's a lot faster for Sides as he's getting through there. So I'm not sure how they're making up the speed right there, but that section allows Avery Sides every time to close the gap on Stefano Calligrew. Now Avery Sides drifting way off course right here. Not sure what happened right there, but that is going to give Stefano Calligrew, the 85 machine in front, a lot of breathing room going into the rhythm section, big bull turn. Avery back on the gas. We'll see if Avery can close that door and get right there with Stefano, maybe make a move, I believe, this time around. Nope, still got some more laps to do, don't we? Three laps completed, I believe. So Sides still got some time. Let's see what Sides can do. It's always one of those things in racing where if you can see the person in front of you, you're going to keep pushing just as hard to try to catch up to that person. Sometimes it helps. Sometimes you find some more speed. Sometimes you make a mistake because you're pushing so hard. So let's hope that Sides keeps it smooth right here. Goes through that corner really fast. Getting a little wide, but really fast through that corner. Stefano. Stefano really smooth through every section of this track. The ARD team doing a great job with the setup on that car. And Stefano putting all the talent on the track right now. Absolutely flying. A few more corners for Stefano Calagru. He's going to go inside again. At this point in time, it looks like Avery Sides, the 56, has decided to settle in. So there's the white flag. So one more lap. Lappers are coming into play. So maybe Avery Sides gets a little bit of help from lap traffic. So you're going to see right here Hess. I believe that is Heston Hess. I can't see the number for sure, but in the line, moves out of the way. But as you can see, Avery Sides comes in the corner, hot slides right behind the 22 machine and then comes out clean on the other side. So that was a sweet move right there. But it's allowed the gap to tighten up a little bit. You got to remember, white flag is out. So this is where you let it all hang out for Avery Sides and try to get up there and make something happen. I just don't think Avery's going to be close enough to run down Stefano Calagru. Pretty close right here, and we've seen Avery make a lot of time up in this corner. Let's see what Avery does. You can see how high Avery went on the apron. That is how hard Avery's pushing that car right now, giving it everything it has. But the ARD machine, the 85 of Stefano Calagru, one corner away from the checkered flag. There it is. Stefano Calagru, top spot, Youth 1K. So your Youth 1K winner, Stefano Calagru. Avery Sides with an incredible drive also, and made it work. Got up there. There you see Paxton Shamlin coming across the finish line. And then you've got Heston Hess, Harper Hess, and I believe Chance Bowden still on course right now, finishing up their race. What a weekend we've had. It's been beautiful every single day. And now at the end of the racing day, we got some clouds rolling in. They're still running the cars and the bikes. I do believe we got bikes on the track, on the road course track back there now. You can hear some of that noise coming through the camera we have set up out here. You can see some of those bikes, looks like running a very strong top speed down that back straight. That's probably the fastest section of that track over there from what I've been told. So we've seen some supercars, we've seen motorcycles, we've seen side-by-sides, we've seen off-road trucks and Broncos this weekend. All the action here at Eagles Canyon. Place is amazing. Just outside of Fort Worth and Denton in the Decatur area. This place has it all if you're a motorsports fan. Restaurants for you to eat while you're here. They have available rooms that you can rent on property. So come stay, have some fun, do some racing, and hang out with the Eagles Canyon crew just like we do, the Outlaw series. We love this place. We have a lot of fun here. Last night was a really, really good time, and it looks like we're getting ready for our next class. Not sure if they have come up yet for staging. as you can see, blue skies to the south. Got some darker skies coming in on the other side. And honestly, it looks like we've got some of the teams getting prepared, taking down some of the awnings. That's the G3 Motorsports team up there. Well, it looks like we've got our next races staged and ready. This is going to be 250 open and 170 limited. That'll be coming up here in a minute. So you'll see Carson Hill right there on the front row, the 126. Carson came in and talked with us earlier. Carson, a great racer, cool young man. Got a great family behind him, and just absolutely having the blast out here, it seems like. Everything he does, he races all kinds of different things, and does pretty good at all of them. So as you see, Carson's going to start making his way up the hill. And there you see Jack Smith, it looks like. I think that's the 11 of Maddox Bielli. There you see Andy St. Peter, Colin May, Ellie Lindemood. So Colin May, the 00 right here. We're going to get him up here. We're going to probably more than likely send Carson Hill first. That's what we did last time. There you see the race dads, full effect out here working for these kids. Got the spotter radio in his hand. The number 11 right there, ready to do battle. There's Andy St. Peter. Everybody should know that Andy has that much style. She picked those colors herself. That was the color she wanted her car. Look at that thing, sharp looking ride. There's Colin May. Got a whole slew of sponsors. There you see the number 4 machine. The 126 sitting right there, the 287. TW getting ready to go. There it is. Carson Hill takes off. They're going to get a thumbs up from everybody, make sure everybody's ready. TW is going to get to a safe place where he can get out of the way. There he goes. He's clear. We got a drag race to the first corner right here. That looks like Andy St. Peter with a charge into the second position right there. All right, so we got Carson Hill in your 250 open out in front of the pack right now. And then you've got your 170 limited drivers right behind them. That's the group we're watching right here. It looks like Colin May got out to the front right there. That's going to be awesome if Colin May gets that whole shot and gets up there in the front. We'll see where he's at. As they come around the big bowl turn, Andy St. Peter looks to be trying to charge and get in the mix with Colin May right here. There There you see Andy St. Peter. And right up on the top of your screen, you see Carson Hill. He is on the gas. Similar speeds on these cars because of the requirements of the class. As you can see right here, the 00 of Colin May trying to hold on to the top spot. Andy St. Peter is absolutely charging. It looks like Lane Plummer is in that third spot. And Lane Plummer's charging too. Lane's trying to make some moves. There is Carson Hill, number 126. Andy St. Peter getting a little bit wide there, losing a little bit of time, but this is where she does good in these straightaways, especially in this rhythm section. We saw it earlier. Andy absolutely flying, hitting the jumps fearless, as you can see, gaining some time right there. We'll see if Andy can find the speed through this corner. Going to go a little bit higher. And it looks like Andy may have the speed right here to make a move inside. Andy St. Peter passes the 00 of Colin May. That was incredible. Andy went around the outside of that corner on the big bowl corner, maintained speed, carried it through the corner, and made that pass. Now let's see if Andy can hold on to it. Colin May, a really, really fierce competitor. So we'll see if Colin May. Oh, Andy gets out there and spins out. Oh, collects Lane Plummer too. Not what we wanted to see happen. So the caution flag is coming out. Looks like they got it separated, but Andy is broke. The front left is broke on that car, so she's gonna pull off. Tried to pull off before it fully collapsed right there. Unfortunate for Andy St. Peter. That was an incredible race. There you see track crew. And that's the nice thing about those cars. They're so lightweight. The adults out here can just pick them up and push them right off the track and get them out of the way. And as you can see, unfortunately, Lane Plummer not being able to get back under power either. So Carson Hill out front and charging. And Colin May all alone in the front now of the 170 limited class. There is Carson Hill. We hear Carson come by the broadcast trailer up here. And there's your other leader, the 00, Colin May. Colin May out of Brock, Texas. See the group coming through. Ellie Lindemood right there. So that was Rylan Hunley, Kane Brazino, Maddox Bielli moving through the field. Still got a pack right here. So this is the group right here we're watching. I believe that's Maddox Bielli, Kane Brazino, Rylan Hunley. And it looks like, oh yeah, there's Jack Smith and Ellie Lindemood. So we got a battle right here. Moves are being made. Kane Brazino trying to make the move on Maddox Bielli, Rylan Hunley. right there too, trying to capitalize. And it looks like Rylan Hunley's going to go around the outside right here and make the pass as well. So Kane Brazino with a big swing. So the white flag is coming out. So Carson Hill on his last lap. Colin May on his last lap. And there you see Kane Brazino, I believe, has moved into second place. And Rylan Hunley right behind him. And then you've got Maddox Bielli. And making the move on the outside looks like Jack Smith. Jack Smith making some moves right here late in the race. So that is Maddox Bielli. So Colin May, Maddox Bielli, Rylan Hunley, Kane Brazino. There you see Colin May. Way out in front right here. This is an incredible race. Colin May is putting on a performance. Carson Hill as well. He is checked out pretty strong right there. Looks like Jack Smith's made another pass, gotten around Rylan Hunley. I can definitely tell you if you're watching this at home, I think the scoring may be I think they're missing a couple of cars and positions that changed here, but I'm sure we'll get an update as they come through the finish line. There's the checkered flag. Colin May doing it in style. Carson Hill took it right before him. So that was incredible. So as we see him, yep, that's what I was thinking. I knew it looked a little out of sorts. Kane Brazino. And I think it's Jack Smith that's actually going to be right behind Kane Brazino. There's Maddox Bielli. So we'll get some updates here in just a second and see what it says for position changes. Yep, so we got Carson Hill taking the top spot in 250 open, 170 limited. Colin May capitalizes on the incident between Andy St. Peter and Lane Plummer and gets the easy win right here. Jack Smith moves into second. Kane Brazino in third. Rylan Hunley fourth. Maddox Bielli fifth. Ellie Lindemood in sixth. Damian Nava seventh. Gary Nicholson the fourth and eighth. Andy St. Peter in ninth. And Lane Plummer rounding out your top 10. So a couple more drivers out on the track right now to come through. No changes in position, so it should be all the same as what we just announced. And there you see that checkered flag waving. Well, all right, folks, we're moving right on through this, trying to beat the clouds and get this racing done, and that is 250 open and 170 limited. Next up, we're going to have limited mod turbo amateur. It's going to be race number 6, so that race will be coming up in just a few seconds. And until we get that race on the track, we're going to step away, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. We are back. The cameras are getting in the air. There they are. So we're going to see a big race right here. This is going to be limited mod turbo amateur. Miyakato. I think that's Miyakato. We'll see if she's in this race here in just a second, but might have been Youth 1K. Limited mod turbo amateur. I think we're going to see Code St. Peter in this race again, as they're making their rolling start lap before we get it underway. The wind picking up a little bit. We're moving right through this race order. We've got limited mod turbo amateur. Then we've got stock turbo and NA. Then we've got limited mod expert, amateur, and pro NA. Vet 40 plus NA, and then pro side by side. So as you can see right now, they've made it through there. And there is our drone camera back in the air. Going to get this start right here. There's the jump. Everybody looking really good right here. Nice and smooth down that straightaway. We're going to get some readings as they come around. You can see those lines in the track and where everybody's sticking to right now. You can also see Code St. Peter in the third position right there, looking a lot better in this car, right, trying to hang right up front. If you can find a spot, that car is fast. We know he'll make a move. So 1, 2, and 3 trying to run away with it right here. That inside line, everybody's still bunched up together in the top 3. They're heading into that MRT finish line. And I believe that is Luke Meyer in that second position right there. There we're on board, following third place with Code St. Peter. Great shot from the drone of the top 3 out there battling. So Miyakato, Ty Lukemeyer, and Code St. Peter. Knew I was right. That's who I thought it was, and that is who it is. So you got Chris Sal, Justin Barub, and Chris Shirley rounding out your field. But right now, Miyakato looking strong. Ty Lukemeyer has absolutely had an amazing weekend. A bunch of great drives for Ty Lukemeyer. Such an awesome, humble young kid also. I talked to him earlier at the concession stand and just super excited on the day and having a good time. And there you see Miyakato out in front. There's Lukemeyer. There is Code St. Peter running in third place right now. So on board right here, basically watching 2 and 3, Code St. Peter and Lukemeyer battle it out right now. Lukemeyer got the better lines, a little bit cleaner air. Miyakato has kind of pulled away from Lukemeyer, so Lukemeyer's not getting completely dusted out where he's at. Code St. Peter, on the other hand, right on the rear bumper of Lukemeyer. Lukemeyer pulling away a little bit, got a little separation. Miyakato, a flawless drive right here out in front, hitting the rhythm section. On the gas, what an angle from the drone, showing you just how fast Miyakato is actually going right there in the 91 machine. Look at that, pulling away from the drone. Perfect line, setting that car up and getting on the gas out of the corner quickly. Miyakato. There you see the gap spread out just a little bit. Ty Lukemeyer, some breathing room. Code St. Peter still trying to figure out that car. Looking better, though, this time around. Looking better for sure. Before the end of the season, I bet you'll see Code St. Peter up there at the front battling for that position. White flag is out. Miyakato. 1 lap to go. On the gas through the corner, looking smooth. So Miyakato has absolutely ran away with this one. She's a 119.009 to a 119.7. So quite a bit faster than Lukemeyer around the track. Code St. Peter, actually a 119.3 to a 121, and Code St. Peter with a 122. So Miyakato, the fastest car on the track right now, and it shows. She's way out in front. Ty Lukemeyer putting together a great performance, trying to stay as close as he can, but Miyakato just on a mission right now. So there you see Miyakato in the corner. You see Lukemeyer going through the corner right now, and Code St. Peter coming in. Chris Sal has made some moves and has actually caught up pretty close to Code St. Peter, but only a couple turns left. There is the checkered flag for Miyakato, Ty Lukemeyer, and Code St. Peter rounding out your top 3. There you see Chris Sal, I believe it was, going through the finish line, then Justin Baroob, and I believe we got one more on the track. Not sure. So limited mod turbo amateur. Congrats to Miyakato, Ty Lukemeyer, and Code St. Peter, 1, 2, and 3. Lots more good racing to come today. That was just one of the races. Limited mod turbo amateur. Next up, we're going to have stock turbo and NA. So we'll get that racing underway. We got one car to come across the finish line. I believe that's Chris Shirley taking the checkered flag right there. So while we're getting the next class locked and loaded and ready to go, Let's give a big shout out to all the sponsors that help make it happen. Hyson USA, Graphics Guys, PCI Radios, Starstream, Moto Race Tire, G3 Motorsports, Red Bull USA, Psychotic Lighting, Ultimax Belts, St. Peter Metalworks, Raceline Wheels, Double E Racing, Hess Motorsports, Race Treads, RR Off-Road. A big shout out to the 7FPV team for the feed being brought to you at home. And there you see the staging area. Lots of people staged up and ready to go. This may be the fastest we can ever get them to stage up. I think everybody here wants to get their race in and beat some potential weather that we may have coming. But right now, still smooth sailing. Still good racing out here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. The off-road side of the park. We've got the road course running on the other side, bikes in the cars. And on this side over here, it's all the off-road fun. And as you can see, all the cool things they're building here. We got the foundation poured right there. That's going to be the new tech building. And you can see a new clubhouse being built off in the distance. Also hear that they're potentially going to be a kart track over in that area. So everything just keeps getting better and better out here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. If you haven't been here, you want to be a member. If you're watching at home, memberships are available. Outlaw Series is the racing series that's here. And follow all those pages and everything on social media so that you can keep up with all the good stuff we got going on. There's a good shot of the staging area. Tex McDormand, Octane Mania, doing the local announcing and the awards this weekend out here. And there you see those awesome looking Outlaw Series backdrops there. Graphics Guys, the Youth Championship Series, that's the biggest thing ever. The kids doing a series specifically for them, that's that Youth Championship Series. And then you got the Outlaw Series also running. Graphics Guys, a big sponsor of that. And Hyson, Red Bull, they're all ticking through your screen at the top right. So if you're watching from home, any of those brands you see, give them a follow, show them some love, support those who support us. And while we get ready for this next class to be staged and get out there on the track, we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, be more racing action right here at Eagles Canyon Raceway, round number 2. Green flag right here. We are back racing right now. And this is going to be stock, turbo, and NA right here. So, little change of pace earlier. We saw this car out in front right now. I believe that is the 108. We saw this car have some issues earlier in the first race. Now back out in front. Looking smooth. That looks like there was about to be a move made right there. And he kind of took off on him. As we come around right here, we saw the water truck out there throwing down some water in some areas. Everybody's going to go inside. Pick the dry line there. Oh! It looked like the Arctic Cat may have made a decision a little late there, went outside. Yep. So we'll figure out who's in what spot now as they come through that finish line. So it looks like Chris Shirley leading the way right now. And I believe that's Seth and Abnett in that second position. As you see those drivers starting to make their way back into the rhythm section there, you see them coming from the left of your screen into the big bull turn. 1 and 2 still really tight. A move trying to be made on the outside right here. Coming straight at us right here. We'll see who we got as they come through the finish line. I do believe that is Chris Shirley who lost that top spot. I think it's Seth and Abnett that's moved into the top position. Miles Castor. So that looks like where we've got it right now. So Seth and Abnett is going to be leading the 108 of Chris Shirley, and Miles Castor, the 13, leading Liz Ramirez, the number 8. So stock turbo and stock NA racing right now on the track. Seth and Abnett in the 17X. Looks to be checking out on the 108 of Chris Shirley. Still a tight race back here with Miles Castor and Liz Ramirez. Looks like Liz Ramirez trying to go low through the corner right there and then coming out a little bit wide. May lose a little bit of time right there. There you see your leader going through the MRT finish line. Stock turbo, stock NA, Miles Castor leading Liz Ramirez, and Seth and Abnett leading Chris Shirley as they make their way around this amazing facility, Eagles Canyon Off-Road. There's still a lot more track out here that you don't see the trucks run it. We don't have cameras on all that, but pretty amazing. There you can see in the background right now, you can see Looks like one of the cars coming around on the road course. And at the same time, we've got short course racing going on right here. I did see one of the Bronco Raptors on the truck course earlier. It's been a busy weekend. Lots going on out here. We got our drone back in the sky and trying to run down your leader. And there is your leader right there, and the white flag is coming out. And that is the 17X of Seth and Abnett. Chris Shirley will be in the 108. Seth and Abnett pushing super hard right now, trying to finish out this stock turbo stock NA race strong. Seth put together a great performance here. Had to do a little bit of work in the beginning of the race. Made up a lot of ground, made the pass on Chris Shirley, and so far hasn't looked back. There you see 17X way out in front. And the 17X will be taking the finish line here in just a second. And there we see the 108 of Chris Shirley. Chris Shirley making his way to the finish line right there. It'll be second place in that stock turbo division. I apologize. So there is the checkered flag for Chris Shirley, the 108. And it looks like, I want to say Liz Ramirez made a move. Well, that's actually Miles Castor. So Miles Castor stays in that position. Liz Ramirez, there's Liz Ramirez. Liz Ramirez coming around, about to take the finish line. So incredible race right here for your stock turbo, stock NA drivers. Next, we're going to have limited mod expert and amateur divisions. We're moving right on through it. Only 4 more races left in the day, and then we'll do awards coming up a little later on. We appreciate everybody who's tuned in to watch. We were just looking at some of the numbers of viewers, and we thank you guys so much. We see all the messages too. Lots of family fans out there that have commented in and said things, so we love to see that. We're glad you guys are watching. We tried our best to bring you guys a great show. We've got a small crew this weekend, but nonetheless, I think the action was exciting. I think what you got to see at home was a lot of fun, and it's even better if you're here. So next time you should make it out here for one of these Outlaw Series races and come enjoy it with us. So we have round 1 and 2 is March 1st here at Eagles Canyon. Round 3 will be coming up April 26th. But right now we got the next class on the track ready to go. Limited, mod, expert, and amateur. So there you see it. The field is set. Here they come, making their way back in on this rolling start. Limited mod, expert, and amateur. We saw some really fast drivers in here. Gunnar Todd and Stefano Calagru. Code St. Peter. Chance Bowden. We're going to get a green flag right here. There we go. And you can hear the noise as they rumble through. There's Ty Lukemeyer. So there's Ty Lukemeyer in that 4th position. Chance Bowden going to lose a spot right here. Oh, not really sure what happened with Code St. Peter. Gave up the spot to Ty Lukemeyer. Didn't look normal in the corner, like something may have happened with that car. But now he's fired back up and he's running in a cloud of dust right there. Code's going to go down low, try to make a pass right here on Lukemeyer. Not able to do it. Lukemeyer been incredible today around the track. Pointed that car in all the right directions. Had some great finishes as you see your lead group coming through the MRT finish line for the first time. Chance Bowden leading the way. Code St. Peter trying to find a line right here. He's going to be inside of Lukemeyer, so if he can out horsepower in the corner, he does. He has that 3rd position back. Let's see if he can make some more moves and get around Cohen McKesson. Cohen McKesson having a great drive right now. And there you see Code St. Peter all over the back end of Cohen McKesson. Chance Bowden, meanwhile, in front, allowing him to pull away a little bit. And that's what Code's looking at. Code wants to try to make this pass as fast as he can, if possible. Get around Cohen and take off and try to set sail and catch up to Chance Bowden before time runs out. There you can see Code really, really tight on that driver. He's going to try to go inside right here. If you'll watch Code, he's going to go lower through the corner, as you can see. And the line's probably going to work out for him. No, not this time. Wasn't able to get the drive out of the corner. Still right there. Let's see if Code goes around the outside or takes the inside. Inside line, dives in there to protect it, especially with Lukemeyer right there. Code's going to get a drive into the corner. He's going to have the inside line right here. He's going to take the spot from Cohen McKesson. Now he can set his sights on Chance Bowden and see if he can run him down. Chance has been really good so far up front. There's Paxton. Shamblin looks like sides also right here in the mix. Whoa, Shamblin getting a little squirrely right there, letting out of it. And that lets sides, the 56 machine, go right by. Back out in front, you can see the leaders are spread out pretty good. The gap closing just a little bit, it seems like, as we watch them go around the track. Chance Bowden still with the fastest lap on the track, a 119.5. Code St. Peter with a 120.2. So Code's going to have to find some speed if he's going to make up some ground on Chance Bowden. This is typically a corner where Code does it. He went a little bit higher this time through the corner. Chance Bowden has got his car set on rails right now. Code St. Peter does too. He is trying to run down the 111. Proven to be a task for sure. There you see the 63. Coming through the corner smooth, working those front wheels. Trying to get one in the right direction to get all the power to the ground. As they come by the announcer's booth, you can hear all the sounds on that microphone. Code St. Peter is going to push it really hard in this corner and brake. Get on the gas. See if he can close the door a little bit more. Last time around, Code St. Peter Fastest lap on the track, a 119.1 to a 119.7. So Code definitely trying his hardest right here as he goes through turn number 5 and into the rhythm section. If he can get a little bit closer, I think he can make it happen. It's going to push it right down to the end right here between Chance Bowden and Code St. Peter. But they have completely separated themselves from the rest of the field. Oh, the gap is getting close. We're going to get to see a good race right here in Limited Mod Amateur and Expert. So in Expert, you got Jeremy Barton, the 506, leading the way. There's the white flag. So now's the time to make it happen. Code setting the car up in that corner. He's going to get a good drive out of this corner. He's got to get closer. If he can just get closer, I think he can find the spot to make the pass. But he's got to get closer to Chance. So let's see, there you see them both flying over that tabletop, going around turn 2. You can see Code making up some room right here. A little bit later, braking, staying on the throttle into the corner. He's going to try to set himself up in this next corner right here to maybe go underneath. He's really close now. One thing you can always hope for, too, is that you can get in there and show them a wheel a little bit, let them hear your motor, make some noise, make them nervous, and make a mistake. But Chance Bowden looking silky smooth right now, trying to hold off Code. This is a big corner down here. Code's got a huge drive coming in. He's going to dive underneath him right here. See if Code can get, oh, little bumping and grinding right there. Code got into him just a little bit, and it looks like Code having to make the smart play and go off the track a little bit there and settle into that second position. He pushed super, super hard right there to get around Chance Bowden. And like we said, sometimes you can make them nervous, sometimes it makes you make a mistake. And unfortunately, in that situation, Code St. Peter makes the mistake. As we watch the rest of the field coming around right there. So it looks like Chance Bowden, Code St. Peter, Cohen McKesson, Ty Lukemeyer, Stefano Calagru, Anthony Tate, Avery Sides, Paxton Shamblin, Gunnar Todden, and Jeremy Barton. So I'm assuming Gunnar Todden had to have had an issue with the car. I didn't see Gunnar running on the track super hard. We followed that battle at the front, but Gunnar, no stranger to the front, so had to have an issue with the car to be that far back in the pack. So congratulations to your winner in Limited Mod Amateur, Chance Bowden, Code St. Peter, and Cohen McKesson, 1, 2, and 3. Congrats to Jeremy Barton and Limited Mod Expert taking the win in that division. So what a great race right there. Great battle at the end. That's what we like to see. If you're at home watching, you know that's what you wanted. So great shows all day today from all these drivers. And next up, we're going to have our Pro NA divisions in just a few moments. So we'll take a quick break. When we come back, more racing action coming at you. Pro NA. Here we go. Bringing them up the hill right now. So it looks like we gained a few cars in Pro NA earlier. We were down a few cars. Maybe they didn't get them ready. I'm not really sure. But here we are getting ready to go. We're getting some cameras all ready for you. So Pro NA stacking it in here. There we go. Pro NA on the gas and out of here. And honestly, it looks like this is a double gate with Pro Turbo, because that looks like Eli Fowler. Sure does right here. So you got, I think you've got Pro Turbo and Pro NA going on the track right now at once. Because that sure looks like Eli Fowler getting outside right there, losing some positions. It's Kalicia, I believe. Kalicia is in that second position in Pro Turbo. The rest of the field is going to be in that Pro NA division. There you see Keegan Cummings. He got the win earlier, trying to get back out there and do it again. As they come through the finish line right here, the MRT finish arch, we'll get some readings, and that'll tell us exactly what we're doing right now. So as you can see, that is Eli Fowler and Jordan Kalicia, 1 and 2 in that Pro Turbo class, and it looks like Reese Harris is right there in front of Keegan Cummings right now on the track. So combining these two right here, Pro Turbo and Pro NA, both on the track right now, battling out. Eli Fowler out front. There you see him wheeling through that corner, looking smooth. And there you see Keegan Cummings, physical second on the track, but first in his Pro NA class, I do believe. I think he made that move and got around Reese Harris for sure. There, Reese Harris trying to battle back right here. So Reese Harris all over the rear bumper of the 21 machine of Keegan Cummings. Keegan Cummings winning the first moto in Pro NA. Reese Harris trying to change that in moto number 2. They are close right here. There you hear the 21 and the 24 machine battling it out right here. Eli Fowler, meanwhile, has checked out in front. You can see just the speck of him right now going around the other side of turn 3. Opening the door, Keegan Cummings about let Reese Harris slide right in on the inside of that corner. Jordan Calicia still running right behind them, trying his best to catch up. So it looks like Sean Hess running in that 3rd position. Inside move right here for Reese Harris. Is he going to be able to make it stick? Yes, he does. Slides right underneath the 21 of Keegan Cummings. Now they're going to sit right there tight and battle it out. Keegan really fast in Moto 1. So we're going to see what he can do if he can get back around Reese Harris in race number 2. Oh, caution flag. Comp caution, baby. Here it goes. If you're watching at home and you haven't seen one of these, this is what we do to make it exciting. We rack them back together. The pit car is going to come out just like you're seeing right now, and you'll see them all tighten back up right here. There you see Eli Fowler, Reese Harris, Keegan Cummings, Jordan Calicia, Sean Hess. And as you can see, they'll lead them around. They'll lead them around, and then when you see the flagger on the other side, that is when, there it is right there, you'll get the green flag or the red flag. So far, it's been an incredible race weekend. Everybody's been really good on these rolling starts, staying right where they're supposed to be in line as they come through. We've only seen one time so far all weekend where we've had to red flag and run them around one more time. Hopefully we get a clean start here as they make their way around to that starting point. Eli Fowler, Jordan Calicia, 1 and 2 in Pro Turbo. Reese Harris, Keegan Cummings, Sean Hess, 1, 2, 3 in Pro NA. There's the green flag, they're off. Eli Fowler with a big jump. Turbo boosters. Oh, look at this. Keegan Cummings, he was able to capitalize on this restart and make the pass around Reese Harris. What a move right there. Reese Harris is going to be fired up. Let's make sure that he doesn't get too aggressive here and make a mistake that cost him. But Reese Harris is trying to get back up there and get around Keegan Cummings. Keegan Cummings getting up there, getting in the mix and giving him a little bit of a bump. It looks like Keegan may have an issue there. So he's dropping back to 3rd right now. Sean Hess moves up a position, so does Reese Harris. So let's see what Keegan does here. Let's see if Keegan tries to go back for it. That looked a little bit like he gave up that position voluntarily because of what happened in the corner before that. I don't want to believe that's the case. Race it and race it. Let the officials work it out is my opinion on this. But Reese Harris in the top spot in Pro NA. Sean Hess in 2nd. Keegan Cummings in the 3rd position. Eli Fowler on the gas and in 1st place in Pro Turbo. As you can see, Keegan Cummings looking to get around Sean Hess. He's got to drive out of this corner. He can make the move. There he goes. Now, listen, this is one way to do it. If you did let Reese Harris go by a minute ago because you bumped him hard in that corner, which I don't think it was on purpose, but if you did, now you show him what you're made of and you pass him back right here. So let's see if Keegan Cummings has got what it takes. Car is fast. He just keeps getting a little bit outside. There he goes trying to dive inside, go underneath. Reese Harris going to have a better drive out of the corner as we see Eli Fowler still up front leading that Pro Turbo division. And there you see your NA class. Oh, Keegan Cummings, the door is open on the inside. Keegan's gonna have to get a run for it right here. Reese Harris, with all the power going down that straightaway, was able to pull away and close the door. We'll see if Keegan can get a good drive out of this corner, protect his second place, because Sean Hess is on the move. Keegan Cummings diving to the inside of Hess again, so we got a battle. They're going to bump a little bit right here. Oh, Hess rocks it up on the two wheels, doing the bicycle through the corner. Saves it. Now we're 3 wide going into the first corner. Jordan Kalichia has moved up a couple of positions in the O. And look at that, Keegan Cummings goes off the side of the track. We've seen that happen quite a bit today. There he is back on. Sean Hess still in the second position. Keegan Cummings going to have the better line through the corner, takes over second position again. Second and third, lots of position changes right here. There you see the race right there. Eli Fowler way out in front. Jordan Kalichia in the second position in Pro Turbo. Reese Harris has checked out in the front of the pack in Pro NA. Reese is putting together a great drive for this final race of Pro NA. And Keegan Cummings and Sean Hess providing all the entertainment as we watch second and third in Pro NA absolutely battle it out right there. And there's the checkered flag. So Eli Fowler takes the win. Jordan Kalichia in the second position in that Pro Turbo class. Reese Harris with the top spot in race number 2. And Pro NA, Keegan Cummings in second, Sean Hess in third. And that is how the Pro divisions finish up. What a great race right there. And I do believe we got one more race for everybody at home. And it's going to be one of the best ones of the day. We're going to go back, I believe, to our vet classes. We've watched them out there put on some of the best shows of the day. So now it's time for Vet 40 Plus NA, I do believe. And while we're getting them all ready, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have our final race of the day, the Vet 40 Plus NA, for round number 2 at Eagles Canyon Raceway. Here we are back at it, getting the drone camera in the air for this final race of the day, Vet 40 Plus NA action. We're about to see our lead car come around. Be a lot of fun right here. Vet 40 Plus NA, fast class. And we're about to see them show us what they got for our final race of the day. What a weekend it's been out here for round 1 and 2 at Eagles Canyon with the Outlaw Series. Nothing but absolutely incredible times and great racing. A big shout out to our sponsors, Hyson USA, Graphics Guys, PCI Radios, Starstream, Moto Race Tire, G3 Motorsports, Red Bull USA, Psychotic Lighting, Ultimax Belts, St. Peter Metalworks, Raceline Wheels, Double E Racing, Hess Motorsports, Race Treads, and RR Off-Road. Also a big shout out to the Eagles Canyon Off-Road and Eagles Canyon Raceway for all the efforts they put in and for having an amazing facility for the Outlaw Series to operate out of. So as we see them coming around to the green flag, are they going to stay tight and get the green? Yeah, there it is. Blasting off right now, the Vet 40 Plus NA divisions. Byron Maury getting way out there into that fluff, losing a position right there. Right here at the front of the pack, it looks like that might be Sides running in the front right now. Vet 40 Plus NA battling right here. Making their way around as they hit this MRT finish line. We'll get an official transponder reading of who's where. But right now, it looks like to me that should be the 112 of Sides. Greg Harris, Julian Celadon, and Byron Maury. Scott Clayton in the 5th position, George Ramirez, Rick Schroeder, Glenn Hess, and Rob Rinker. Rick Schroeder starting in the back of the pack today, but working his way through, making some impressive drives. This one got a lot of ground to make up with Austin Sides and Greg Harris checking out front. Julian Celadon in that 3rd position trying to hang on. Oh, we got some moves being made at the front here. It looks like Greg Harris has made the move to get around Austin Sides. Austin Sides takes it right back, taking that inside line right there. A little bit faster going inside, jumping into that corner. I'm sorry, out of that corner, I should say. But as you can see, it looks like Greg Harris is going to be the faster driver on the track right now. Harris already tightened up the gap and looking to make a move right here. This is good racing right here, bumper to bumper. Austin Sides trying to protect that front spot. Greg Harris trying to take it away. And Julian Celadon sitting in 3rd, waiting to capitalize if anything crazy happens out there. But right now, they're still pretty tight. The battle at the front has allowed Julian Celadon to even get closer. And Byron Maury still holding on to that 4th position. Scott Clayton in the 5th. Looks like Austin Sides going to try to dive underneath right here. I'm sorry, that's Greg Harris. Greg Harris going underneath. Austin Sides not able to make it happen. We'll see if they both choose to go inside. Yes, they do. Smart move by Greg Harris. There you see Harris lurking in that 2nd position, just looking for a hole. hoping to put enough pressure on sides that maybe he'll make a little mistake somewhere here or there, get a little far outside. Harris can slide into that top spot right now, though. Sides are looking nice and smooth. Keeping it together, staying in the good line, protecting that spot. There you see Harris trying to do something a little different, trying to go out wide, set the corner up a little bit better. Not able to carry as much speed that way, and so Austin Sides pulls away, gets a little bit better exit speed. There you see them together, staying right there through turn number 5. Julian Selden, there you see Greg Harris trying to go down low again, not able to make it happen. This is where Greg tightens it up quite a bit right here against Austin. Jumps a little bit harder through that corner, but then Austin Sides pulling away in the straightaway. 1 lap left, so this is where you got to make it happen if you're Greg Harris. The time is now. So we've got Yamaha and Honda battling it out right here. Greg Harris going to go for that same move again, try to get underneath. Not able to get the drive out of the corner that he needs to make the move. Austin Sides still smooth as can be, and he opens the door. He opens the door and allows Greg Harris to go right by. That's exactly what I was saying. Greg Harris hopeful that he gets a little deep in one of those corners, and he did exactly that last lap too. So now Greg Harris is in the driver's seat out front. Leading a race, one of the hardest things about leading a race is not making any mistakes once you get in front and being consistent and clicking off laps. That one right there hurts. Greg Harris slides in the top spot. Austin Sides, an absolutely flawless race up until that point, and then gives up the top spot. And here is the checkered flag for the 124 of Greg Harris, then the 112 of Austin Sides, followed by the 53 of Julian Celadon, 118 of Byron Mowry, and the 978 of Rick Schroeder, working his way all the way through the pack and getting up there into the top 5. So that was a great drive by Rick Schroeder. Scott Clayton, George Ramirez. We got a couple more coming around. I believe this is going to be Glenn Hess, maybe? No? So we'll see if we got anybody else out there. TW, a couple more drivers coming around right here. Well, I believe that is it, folks. If you're at home and you've been tuned in watching with us today and yesterday, we appreciate it. We were so excited to be able to bring you guys this live feed and these races in round 1 and round 2. Once again, a big shout out to all the amazing staff that are here helping to put this on, to Eagles Canyon Raceway and the off-road side for hosting this Outlaw series. To all the sponsors, Hyson USA Graphics Guys, PCI Radios, Moto Race Tire, G3 Motorsports, Red Bull USA, Psychotic Lighting, Ultimax Belts, St. Peter Metalworks, Raceline Wheels, Double E Racing, Hess Motorsports, Race Treads, RR Off-Road, and of course, the 7FPV team for this amazing feed you guys have been watching at home. My name is Matt Edmondson. I've had a blast here with you guys the last 2 days calling all this racing, but it is time for us to go home. So we will see you at the next rounds coming up in April. Thank you guys. We'll see you soon.